123.
123.
Yeah.
That's just like a little weird thing in the arm.
The buttons sometimes it's press it and it doesn't take. It's operator error.
Spoke too soon about those fish, huh?
Really.
Jeff, do you want to see if the ship can go a little bit faster? We try bumping it up to 0.5.
Yeah, I can ask. Bridge nav, is it possible to increase speed to 0.5? Thank you.
So many of them.
What's that guy got right there eating?
Yeah.
He's eating.
Zoom in there, Tammy.
Oh, yeah.
So they say that the sablefish is a voracious predator and will eat anything that fits in its mouth.
Well, that is a
Well,
fitting.
that fits in its mouth.
Little rockfish.
Poor rockfish.
Oh, yeah.
Uh-oh, that other sablefish
Oh,
wants...
oh.
Oh,
Oh,
the rockfish is damaged, but escaping.
Ooh,
Oh.
they're kind of fighting with each other, huh?
oh, that rockfish is running away.
Hey.
Too greedy. Now you lost
Yeah,
it.
now nobody has anything. See how that worked?
Classic story.
Yeah. Okay, full wide. That could have been, that was kind of cool, but they've ruined the show.
Wow.
Holy.
Just a field of them.
Move over.
Vessels passing over waypoint 6. Current.
Roger. Want to reset the DVL there?
Can do. You ready?
Yeah.
A lot of hagfish all of a sudden.
Oh,
I think I prefer them right now over the sablefish because
yeah, for
a little
once.
less trouble.
Yeah.
I know.
And the other ones are, the sablefish are just gone.
We left their turf.
Do you think the hagfish, they're like, whoa, get out of here. So now we know we just need to carry a hagfish around with us.
Yeah, maybe they leave a slime demarcation.
Remember that story? I think it was in Seattle or Oregon.
Oh,
the,
yeah.
The hagfish chuck fell over on the road.
Anyone who looks up hagfish, I think that's one of the
That's
first
it, that
things
was
that comes up. That's incredible.
Oh, this is so much better.
Waypoint 6 is about due north of Herc right now.
It actually does say online that their slime wards off predators.
before you go out in the woods,
Cover
cover
yourself.
yourself in hagfish line, you'll be fine.
There was an article in my local paper about how to avoid becoming a prey of wildlife because so many more people are hiking now. They're getting themselves into trouble.
Yeah. I think you just need like one of Ed McNichol's cell phone, his ringers.
Yes.
That's all you need.
That's
All animals will
fantastic.
flee in terror.
I know I do.
Yeah.
Humans as well.
Yes.
Someone watching suggests that we get a gentle fish horn for the ROV.
Gentle fish horn.
Yeah.
Anyone knows what that would sound like? Let us know.
Would a horn work underwater?
It's gotta be an impulse.
We would find a way to get,
Yeah.
you know,
An
Some
impulse
kind
wave.
of horn would.
yeah.
Something.
Yeah.
Like an air horn.
Oh, based on Rindy's research, the sound is not the problem. Herc
could
is
be.
loud.
Right.
Well, it could be a problem, but maybe they're hearing. Well, that's the question, right? Sablefish hearing. It might be
Yes.
able to detect something, and that might not necessarily make them actually
Right.
run, in a sense. Could have overlapping frequencies with, I don't know, mating and all that. They can
Or-
actually could attract them in that sense. I don't know.
Vessel is passing over white mat.
What's the range on Norbit right now?
15 meters. You see strong returns here.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
How,
static.
how far out?
Now it's at 5 meters in front of us.
Oh. There's a bubble plume to our...
Yeah, I'd say those are bubbles.
There's
Yep.
free
There's
targets.
all kinds
actually.
of stuff here.
It's interesting. It's like a linear mat. Maybe, unless it's gastropods, but looks more like...
Very strong one on your port side. No, actually strong everywhere.
You want the vessel to stop or
Yeah.
keep going?
Or what do you want to do, Nicole?
We're running out of time.
Yeah, we have to get 2 more cores. We can take 2 cores here. Let's just take a zoom on this. Yeah, get the vessel to stop and we'll
Okay.
take a look.
Bridge nav,
Go
I'll
ahead,
stop,
video.
please. I'll stop.
Just want to make sure it's...
you.
Leela said gastropods would be fine, but... I think it must be Matt. It looks like there's gastropods
I
in
think
there,
they're gastropods intermixed, but
yeah.
it should work. It's a different environment.
Okay. Yep, so we'll take
Okay.
2
Full
here.
wide.
And there are less sablefish in sight.
I
Yeah.
know, that's very nice.
Any particular spot you want to set up?
You know, wherever it's going to be easy for you to get.
This one that I'm centering here now looks nice.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, and 2 in the mat?
Yes.
All right. Actually, let me get my nose into the current.
There's bubbles, I think, to where that sablefish just went over, isn't there?
Oh, they're back.
Yes, lots of bubbles.
Yeah, lots of them.
Ah,
Yeah.
yes.
Very strong returns here.
Let's not take it near the bubbles.
We don't want the bubbles
Do-
today.
Does Herc and Argus have enough leash, or do you want me to bring the vessel back?
Bring the vessel back 10 meters, please.
Will do.
Yeah, I'll just haul in, get closer.
Now, if we take the cores in bubbly sediment, then
Bridge nav,
we won't end up with much of a core.
10 meters at 132. Thank you.
Sample
Okay,
salvo.
Randy, sample salvo. Box out a touch.
Box out.
Great, thank you. Oh, wait, is that the core? Is there? We didn't take this one already, did we?
4?
Yeah.
No.
Okay, good. Jeez, it's just dust in it.
Yeah, I
What
think
have I done?
when you moved before, I think you probably saw it too, but there's a huge wash over the box of sediment. So
Yeah.
I think that's what it was. Like, disconcerting.
Well, yeah, I mean, that was unfortunate, but there was definitely something in the thruster.
Yeah.
We weren't getting out of there peacefully. Somewhere here, okay?
Yeah, that looks good.
Okay, zoom in a little bit, Tammy, please. It's good there.
Yeah, I think the white might be gastropods.
The larger ones, yeah.
Do we not think the smaller ones are?
I don't know. We could do another zoom after we get the cores, just to confirm.
Okay.
Two 240 starting that move.
Yeah, yeah.
We'll see what we get up to, but if you want to go faster, let me know.
How's the jet pumps working? Pretty hard?
We're at 60%.
Yeah.
Well, it's working.
Mm-hmm. If you select that target, will it give us an ETA?
Let me see. "25 minutes.
Okay. We could do it.
Oh. It's jumping around a lot as we get up to speed. There are some bubbles along the way, a little closer.
Yeah, if we need to, we can take a look at those. There's that white mat too, which would be a different option.
Was there a specific reason to return to waypoint 5 with the bubble streams, some of the stronger ones there?
We're actually going for a different mat, so the reason I thought waypoint 5 sounded good was because of the description that was written down here, which had, you know, some vigorous bubble streams and bacterial mat, whereas others didn't necessarily talk much about the mat.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
Bubble stream 3 also mentions mat, but that's much further away, so.
Randy, can you check the primary comp again?
Sure.
Okay.
And bubble stream 6, I think, says that it doesn't mention a mat at all. So it says steady streaming coming out of a dark area in a large pit. So apparently sablefish is enjoyed by many people, because when you type it in, pictures of it cooked come up before pictures of the actual fish.
I mean, based on how annoying they've been, this dive, that does feel a little good that people eat them.
I'm not sure if this is the same variety, but they're also called black cod. It says sablefish in parentheses, black cod, so.
I think this is them. They're oily.
They are.
They like them on the west coast, like on the Coast Guard Tully ship out of Sydney a lot. Sablefish is a very popular menu item. But they call it black cod, so sometimes I get, not sometimes, I think initially I got tricked into thinking it was like codfish, but it's not at all.
They say sometimes they're also called butterfish, because they are so oily.
A little bit.
Might have got a fish in there.
Jeez.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh
I
gosh.
think that's
So
what
it
it
seemed
probably
to clear out?
Yeah.
Wow.
Okay, so, strike that vessel move.
Wouldn't have
Bridge
surprised me.
Bridge nav, all stop, please. Okay.
The
Are you
most
feeling
curious
better?
fish.
Yeah, so let me hold for a second. Yeah.
Vessel's holding.
Yeah, I did see fish swim around that area a couple of times, but
That's,
I think none will be that brave.
they're playing with fire.
Kamikaze.
Okay, come back down here, Randy.
Roger.
You want the vessel to get moving
Yeah,
again?
yeah, you can go. We're good now.
Bridge nav. 260 at 314. Thank you. All right, we're moving again.
Oh, it augured in the back, not in the front. Strange. Show me the front porch, please. Okay, it's not too bad. All right, if I take this core over here.
Yeah, I think if we could get a zoom
Yeah.
first, just to
Go ahead, partial zoom
have a
there, Tammy.
pre-coring photo.
Can you frame that up with the bubble camera, Randy?
Roger.
There we go.
All right.
I can hit it like here or somewhere. Is this okay?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, samples helpful.
Roger. Can you box out a little bit?
Sure.
Perfect. Do you want another one? That got tossed a little bit, or are you happy with it?
I think it's okay. It looked like there's enough in there.
Okay.
Jeff, that was sample 122.
Roger.
Close the box up, please, Randy.
Oh, sure.
So we just have 2 cores left to take. Add another mat. I'd like that to be waypoint 5 if we could get there, and I think we can. The ship is moving pretty easily. And the 2 final Niskins, right?
Okay.
Those are, we could just do right above the site.
Yeah, we could do 1 and 10. Yep, right above the site.
Okay, Randy, bubble cam over the porch, please.
Roger.
Waypoint 5 is at a 312 bearing.
312.
Bridge nav, 288 meters at 312. Thank you. You want to get a DVL reset, Mike?
Yeah, just a second.
All right.
Let's get
We're
out
a
of
little
here.
off there on the ROV nav.
It's stuck in the mud pretty good there. What's going on here? Not moving very easily. Let's go.
It looks like a lot of sediment getting shaken out, huh?
I think we're actually stretched out behind Argus a little bit. That's what happened. Yeah, having a little issue with the, just a second here. I'll hold off on the DVL reset.
Okay.
Actually, sorry, you can reset that now. I'm having an issue with Herc.
Okay, you ready?
Yep, go ahead.
All right, we're reset. Are you fine with the vessel we're moving?
Yeah, just hold them steady for a minute till we get
Okay.
in position here. Not able to take that heading for some reason.
Bridge nav, I'll stop, please. Bridge nav. I'll stop, please. Thank you. Get too much mud on you? Or is it Argus?
No. Not sure. It's not Herc's. Maybe one of the thrusters is not working.
Want me to check the gauges?
Yes, please. Yeah.
Sure.
Feels like I got a lateral thrust or a axial thruster not working great.
Gauges look good. The rest is at 7.
Yeah.
Pressures. $3,000, $1,500. They look pretty normal.
Could you get Argus over Herc and help diagnose it, or will that not?
Okay, box in.
Box in.
All right.
Jeff, that was 121.
121.
So we have a choice to make, I guess. We need a background core outside of a mat area. We could do that here, or we can head to waypoint 5 and hope we could lose some of these fish. Kind of, Mike, do you have a preference there?
How far away does the background core need to be?
Just outside of a mat area, so...
Yeah, but we don't want any like gastropods or anything. Like we
Yeah.
want more of in a sea-star patch, so...
So maybe we should go by ground to waypoint 5 and stop along the way?
Yeah, sounds good.
Okay.
So Jeff, yeah, we could go whatever a reasonably fast speed is, 0.3 or 0.5.
I say I think we should do 0.3 until we get the core.
Okay,
And
that
then if
sounds
it's
good.
further away, we could step it up, but it'll be
Yeah,
messy if we have to stop, if we have to thrust backward in this.
Yeah, I agree. We have an hour left to do this. This is like the end of our objectives, so I think...
Okay.
Waypoint 5 is at a bearing of 315 from us.
Roger, go
I
on.
think
As long...
be sure.
Sure thing, yep. Yeah, call it in, Jeff.
Yep. Bridge nav. 150 at 315. Yes, thank you. That'll get us started on our way to waypoint 5, and give me a stop if we need to. If we find a good spot.
Roger. Then we are 800 meters or so to the target. So
Waypoint 5 is 340 meters away.
oh, okay. All right, on the move.
Vessel is beginning to move.
I gotta quickly lose some of this dirt. This is crazy. Second. got him. Come down 2 or 3 meters, Randy.
Yeah, roger. Just lost my altitude there.
Yeah, you're all right. You're right here.
Yeah. So much heave is just, yeah.
Yeah, it's just soft. Wow, we're light again. See how that works? How about these sea star things for coring?
Yeah, I was going to say that this looks good if you guys are
I want to push
okay.
ahead a tiny bit, but yeah, anywhere here
Anywhere
is
in
okay.
here? Yep.
Yeah.
Stop the ship there, please, Jeff.
Bridge nav, all stop, please. All stop. Okay. Quick before the herd of fish get here.
Yeah, really? Okay, I'm gonna set down about here somewhere. Okay, show me the arm, please, Randy.
Sure.
And sample salvo, which is completely washed out. Okay. Okay. Why is the vehicle so heavy?
So like
This
right in
Z
front of
bias
us,
people.
maybe. We'll see.
That's
Oh,
why.
right in front of us. Is that where we just were?
No,
No.
we're about, I don't know, 10 meters to the east.
Yeah. Is this what's under this giant dust cloud?
Yeah.
Now that is the fish. That
Are we at the target?
Just about.
Yeah.
Yeah, so this is all fine too.
Oh, that's some bacterial mat there,
Oh, it looks.
you think?
I
There might be a
I
little
think
bit
it's
of
gastropods. Yeah, it might still be gastropods.
Which is-
brighter white is what we're looking for. Which we're not going to see right now.
No, it's too many fish. The fish are feeding in the lights and it's just killing us.
It's the fish.
Yeah, it's
Really?
definitely the
Yeah,
fish.
they were doing this when we were trying to set the marker earlier.
Really?
They were
Yeah.
just stirring up everything.
Well, those devils.
I think they find the lights disorienting too.
Wow. Okay, so that did not happen. Shoo. Out of here.
Yeah, they're just stirring it up as I go.
You said they're just stirring it up as you go?
Yeah, they're feeding out there. See them out there
Yeah.
in the lights. Turn the,
I mean, if it's worth just going a ways away to one of Bubbles 11 or one of the other areas we're at, we can do that too. And
turn the
other
down light
mat.
and the porch light off. Randy?
Oh yeah, porch light off.
Well, when I got on watch, Nicole had said that you wanted to go down to like waypoint 5 and then waypoint 1 or 2.
Oh, that wasn't me. That was Tamara had been interested maybe in I mean, I really I don't care where we, as long as we just get some mat, and maybe if it's 2 different like CP areas, then I'm happy.
Okay.
Can you start the boat moving north?
I guess we had been
3.
thinking those ones were interesting
Let's
at one
do,
point, but then we took both gas tight samples from this area. Although, with the one you saw
I
on
don't
your
know
watch
where
was
they're
cool too. And
You guys
if they're
want to go north still, right?
Yeah.
North, no. Now we're getting pretty close to where we took all the hydrate samples. So,
Which is a problem area for coring, right?
problem area for coring, and yeah, we spent, so we couldn't take a core there. So we could go to, I mean, if this site is too stirred up, we can go to Bubbles 11 and then the other bacterial mat. And
Which
if
way
we,
is that? South?
South, southwest. Do you want to Bubbles 11?
sure.
And then there's a bacterial mat target to the south of that.
Yeah, so if we were to
you
sink
put the
2
bubble
cores at
camera
Bubble
back on the
11
front
and then
porch?
2 cores at bacterial mat, that would be good for me.
Okay.
Okay.
Bubbles 11, like
Sorry,
in the
Jeff, what's the bearing
gastropods,
here?
and
Yeah.
the other one like in
What's
one
that?
of the little
What's the
mat
bearing?
patches.
Yeah, and then a background one somewhere at some
And
point.
then a background one like in
South.
Sea Star land, you know, that's totally fine.
Okay.
Because I mean, waypoint
South,
3 is where the
southeast.
gastropods were,
Oh,
or not the
southeast.
gastropods, the
Clams.
clams. That could have been interesting, but I think that's too far off now
Yeah.
at this point.
Do we want to pass by Bubbles 11 or just go straight to the bacterial mat that's on the
We
target?
want to go to Bubbles 11
Yeah,
to see
okay.
if there's any gastropod mats we can sample from there.
Okay.
There will be.
They're everywhere.
Thanks, Susan.
Bridge nav. 10 meters at 180. We're almost there. We're Bubbles 11 is on our starboard
Yeah,
side.
just coming around to the south so I can
Okay.
approach it
From the south, because the current is, we could, we try and approach it from the north, you won't see it.
Roger.
You won't see a gosh darn thing.
Okay. That's a mat, or that's nice.
That looks like Matt there, maybe.
Indeed, yeah.
Video zoom in there, please.
Yep.
There could be some Matt in there. I don't know. Yeah, okay. Zoom out a little bit. Yeah, keep going. Okay. Yeah, you can zoom right out. I'm out. Thank you.
Right. Serenity now.
Mike, can we
Yeah.
fix our tethers? I think we need to go the other way.
What's that?
Okay.
Well, we're going to do a sample, so I think
Okay.
you're okay for now.
All right.
Just won't turn no more.
All
So we want to take a core in that mat in front of us here?
That's correct.
Is that the plan?
The information that was passed along is that the sediment at the other, just at the other site they were at, while we were out, was quite loose.
Very gelatinous almost.
Quite loose. Okay. These fish stirring everything up.
If we're successful here, we would take actually 2 in the map.
Okay, yeah. Well, hey guys.
Yeah, that's not helpful.
Wow.
No.
Mean old fish. So try and let that pass.
Boy, I wish we scared away the fish today.
We'll get it. Just give it a minute.
While we're at it, can I check the gauges, Mike?
Yeah, go ahead. Actually, sorry, Randy, strike that. Can you put that back out over the porch? I want that to land. When I get down there, you can go ahead.
Gotcha.
Wow. Okay. These fish are a problem.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they don't seem to be going away.
Oh. Randy, go ahead with the gauges.
Roger. All right.
Just gonna hold here for a minute and turn the lights off. See if they'll go visit Argus.
And I'll turn my lights on.
Do we have any more mat targets we could think about?
Yeah, there
Yes.
are definitely other mats. And do you have them marked in this area? Yeah.
We have a mat that is marked at 15
Lights off.
meters to the southwest.
All right.
We could go up to bubbles 11.
No,
Oh.
turn those on, Randy.
Roger.
Just 12
Just the
meters
Herc ones.
away.
Could still see them in the
Yeah. Doesn't seem to be
Fire
bothered.
No.
Oh my.
No, it didn't do anything.
Well, why don't we try moving towards the other mat that's
Yeah, sure. Maybe we can get in there quick enough
Yeah.
ahead of this, what are they?
The other bacterial mat is at 227 heading. 13 meters, 227.
Okay.
Okay.
I'll move the
Just
vessel too.
Yep. Okay, 227.
Roger.
Bridge nav. 13 meters at 227. Thank you. Troublemaker fish. Should be in our starboard view in a, well, to our starboard.
Roger. Can you scroll this one for me, Jeff,
yes,
please?
Can do.
They're everywhere.
Yeah. It's a time of day or something. How am I doing here?
We are south of it now.
Okay, up there. All right,
So
I see.
if you turn to starboard, and it's at a 319 bearing.
Roger.
Should be, look to our port.
Roger.
Should be around here. We're very close to it. Keep coming to
There's
port.
some mat there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is useless.
We're hurting them.
All right, well, this looks better. I
Yep.
think we can just
Go for it.
Yeah.
go for it, yeah.
Quick.
This may have been the area they tried right at dinner time, so just be aware.
It
is.
It isn't. No.
It isn't? Okay.
Is it okay right here? Or do you want this to shift up here? I might be able to get this.
Yeah, if you can get...
Randy, follow me with the bubble camera,
Can we do a
please?
quick zoom too, just to have
Yep.
a before?
Go ahead, Tammy.
Yeah, up in that area looks better.
Yeah.
Okay, come a little wide. Yeah, hold that. I think that's about deep enough.
Oh, it's hard to say, but
Yeah, I don't want to
I
go
think
too far.
Think so?
it's just clearing.
Go with it?
Yeah.
I think it's good. I don't want to go too far. Full wide, please. Hey, Randy, show me the arm,
Sure.
the pedestal. The base of the arm. You got a button for that, don't you?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, sample salvo.
I think it is in sample salvo. Oh, it's not.
And box, oh, hold on. Leave the box in.
Box in.
Okay.
Nice.
Do you want one more here?
Yes, please.
Which ones are available?
They all are, except for the one you just did.
Okay.
And Jeff, that was sample 120.
120.
Dive salvo.
Roger. Around the same area?
Yep, just if you could go like there.
Yep.
Oh,
Telestrate it.
nice when that works. So
Zoom
much
in a
easier
little,
than
Tammy,
words.
please. That's good. Zoom in on the bubble, please.
Sure.
Hey, perfect, thanks. Uh-oh, get in there. How's that?
Yeah, that looks good.
Okay, full wide.
Okay, sample salvo.
Yeah, go ahead. It's not the sample one, that's launch and recover or something, I think. Yeah. Box out just a touch.
Make sure that it's not just like gastropods that look like bacterial mat, but if we can get some like 2 cores, replicate cores in some mat somewhere, doesn't matter what bubble stream that's near, that would be great. And then maybe 2 at a different mat somewhere else, depending on how much time there is. And then 1 that's sort of in a background area where it's just sea stars in between seepy areas.
Okay, and 1 sea stars. All right, we'll have to look where did we see that bacteria? Okay, thank you, Lila.
There's
No problem.
there's a bacterial mat about 21 meters from us at a heading of 294 from Herc right now.
Okay.
It's actually just under the ship.
Okay.
Let's
do you want me to step the ship, Michael?
Yep.
Let's do that.
294. Copy.
Bridge nav, can you please step the ship 10 at 294?
I'm gonna do a little car wash before we go over there.
Do you want me to hold position for now?
No, let him go. Takes a minute to get going anyway.
Yeah, the stuff we saw this morning, we saw some bacterial mat, but mainly these just huge fields of teeny tiny gastropods. So good, if there's some bacterial mat nearby, that's awesome. So Lila, when you say 2 in other mat, you just mean a different
the ship is moving.
Area with bacterial mat, correct?
Yeah, that would be great if it could be 2 different bacterial mat areas.
Okay.
If there's enough time. If not, and they all have to be from 1, that works too.
All right.
Taylor Ann, are you up there right now?
Yep.
Oh, okay, awesome. Thank you for relieving Shannon.
Yeah, no worries.
Annie, can you tell me where there might be more bacterial mat? That's since you were on, well, you were on.
There's more bacterial mat approximately
Oh, I see.
46 meters
Oh, good.
from the first one that we're heading to.
Oh, that's great. Good.
Cool. But these are notes that...
Well, we can head there and we can see.
Cool. So we're going to find 2 patches of bacterial mat for Leela, potentially some sea stars. Sounds good. And she wants 2 replicate cores in those,
in
each of those.
Yes. Each spot.
So that's a total
and then
of 4.
some sea stars, so we will probably have to, oh, there's sea stars right there. Well, she wanted to push core in an area of sea stars. And I don't know what Shannon wants to collect. Has she gotten any samples?
There have been 4 Niskins fired.
So she
and
doesn't.
Then there is 1 sample of sea stars and gastropods.
This red cross is approximately where you're going?
Okay.
The ship's just about in position. Do you want another step?
Yeah, bump them up again, yeah.
Bridge nav, can you please step 10 at 315? Thank you.
So, Lila, you do not want a core in the area of all those gastropods?
No, and the bacterial mat would be great.
Okay.
Ship is moving.
Gotcha.
Oh, is this the mat?
Yep.
Is this a different
This
mat?
is some kind of mat.
Okay.
It's kind of on the mound, though, I think.
Let's zoom in and see that.
Go ahead and zoom there, video.
Oh, that looks like tiny gastropods.
Yeah,
those are gastropods, yeah.
Right. Okay, full wide.
Full wide.
So we need to go to that.
So even if
Bubbles 12 bacterial mat bigger.
Leela was going to chime in. What was that, Leela?
I was just saying, even if it is like super small patches of bacterial mat, you know, with mostly gastropods around it, that's fine too.
Okay.
Did
you want us to take a closer zoom, or we could just move forward to the target we were heading to?
We're not at the target yet.
Yeah, no.
Sure, go for where you were going.
Okay.
It says bacterial mat bigger. Sounds positive.
Yeah.
The altimeter screen there big enough?
I wanted to make it a little bit bigger, but...
So we were just heading towards this cross, which is where we had observed a bigger bacterial mat and a bubble stream, 2 bubble streams earlier today. But what we're currently over was determined to be gastropods.
Well, you got an orbit up over there somehow.
Yeah, I don't know what happened.
We couldn't do that.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
That's not my fault.
Leela, not Lila. I'm mispronouncing your name.
Turn off the...
Dan, we're going to that...
lights, will you?
To that target, Bubbles 12 bacterial mat bigger. So it looks like pretty much due north. But I'm sure that Annie will give you a better idea.
Is it an orbit target or a fantasy target?
This was a target we saw earlier today, but it's this red X. I can pull up an orbit as well. It should be 7 meters at just a little to your northwest.
Am I flying an orbit or flying a nav screen?
You're flying the nav screen.
Roger. Ooh.
You're also getting...
Okay.
Going out of the box because we're also doing a move.
Something in front of you, I think is...
So I'm still swinging. So you might tug it on me soon.
Yeah. Thank you.
Okay, seem to be there.
Already switching out.
It's your sample, so let us know what you want.
Will do. Are we zooming in now?
We're trying to go for this Bubbles 12 bacterial mat bigger target.
Oh yeah, cool.
Yeah, we've just arrived at that, Leela. We're just a little, we're in that area where the target was dropped. So we haven't confirmed that this is Matt. That
It probably looks like on top it might be.
Yeah, right, further away.
Yep. It's brighter white.
You're saying up forward there?
Yeah.
Let's go look at that bright patch.
Video, you want to zoom in there?
Can do. Coming in.
Where are
That's
we
good,
right now in the
thanks.
grand scheme of things?
It's gastropods again.
There ain't no mat there.
Yeah, it is gastropods again. You know what? It might be interesting to sink 2 cores right here since we did see so many that are more gastropody and no matty. So if we sink 2 cores in that like dense gastropod situation.
I don't know if you're talking to us, but we can't hear you. Take 2 cores there.
Yeah, you can't hear me?
Negative.
Sorry, 1 second.
you're really faint.
Oh, I'm on SPL. I don't know.
No, it's...
Okay, can you zoom out?
Sorry, yes.
Well, that's easy.
Yeah, we can take 2 there, and then
Oh
if
my
we can
God,
find a match to take the other 2,
soft.
that'd be awesome. Uh-oh.
Leela, say a thing.
Saying things.
Perfect, thank you.
Okay.
We have seen some small patches of bacterial mat that the round. They've been weird, little round looking.
We saw that. We saw
patches.
like a bigger pancake one a little while ago.
You got that one, that one. Oh.
And then there have also been like smaller little
Yeah,
patches.
tiny. Yeah.
My God, when does he turn the arm off?
Follow you with the bubble cam.
Just need to see the azimuth in the shoulder.
Gotcha.
Oh.
We could. That's actually that's fine. That's like 7 push cores right there. So
Yeah.
Scoop it into a box. All right, video swapping.
Hey, what's happening here?
Here, I'll get the camera set up.
Let me just completely wreck it, and then I'll give it back to Michael.
That's not nice, Dan.
Oh, yeah, Dan, would you like the BioBox cam on?
Yeah.
Roger. Put the samples.
Should be 2 BioBox cams.
Starboard rail.
are we on a slope right now? What's?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Hold on.
Yeah, we're kind of
What's going on, man?
step up
Buried
the wall a
forward.
little bit.
There's 2 of them. It's supposed to be on.
Yeah, we're not on the canyon floor. What a mess you've made.
Wasn't me, it was a fish.
Yeah, right. There's a lot of them around.
Really soft. A bit softer than
Yeah.
I'm going to have to do something about that. ROV should stay here. It's buried well enough.
Okay. You're saying go ahead with sampling?
I could see what core tube to get out. We still, did they take any while I was, since last time?
No, no.
So number one is still
Yeah, we
MT.
can go in for that one again. You cleaned it out so nicely.
So you want to just go right in the middle of that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, one of the cores is an in-fauna core, so it gets sectioned and put into 10% formalin and then analyzed for the actual fauna that are in it. So it'll be interesting to have some with the gastropods on top.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Twink.
Okay, dive salvo.
Oh, you can leave it.
Oh, I leave it?
You can leave it.
Sorry.
Leave the camera and the salvo. Not high maintenance like some other pilots.
All right.
Or I'm worse.
Yeah.
Just leave the bubble camera where it was on the
Azimuth.
down. Yep.
All right.
Look down. Look left a little. Look at that arm. It's just buried.
Yeah.
So what I like to see is the azimuth, because when I take the core out, if it's going to fall out quickly, I use that as my reference so I can swing around really quick. If you're moving the camera, I completely lose what I'm looking at. So don't move it.
All right.
Just leave it there.
I'm not high maintenance. A little bit down, a little bit to the left.
Yeah, without that, I don't know where I am. So if the camera and the manipulator are moving at the same time, it gets me all messed up, and then it takes me way too long to get back around, and then while all that's happening, the core falls out.
Okay, so like there, like, well, more like there.
The only spot left that's not been destroyed by an ROV.
Right.
Roger. Okay, video, you want to zoom in there a bit? That'll do. Oh, it looks much better zoomed in.
Yeah, wow. So clean here.
Okay. You want these white guys here, do you?
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. It's like...
I know, very loose.
This reminds me of last cruise.
No.
Go very
was
slow.
that bad?
Wow, it is really, yeah. We were coring in like 95% water sediment.
Really?
Yeah, the Santa Barbara Basin. Super anoxic, super watery, smooshy sediment.
Oh.
Yeah, it does. I mean, it actually is kind of reminiscent.
So
It's very gelatinous.
The technique we finally came up with was to go in super slow.
Yeah.
Otherwise, that just punched the whole core right down. Nice to be able to see if the fish would stop doing
Well, at least we know there's not rock right underneath it after the excavation.
Yep.
What sample number would this be, Shannon?
120.
Yeah, it's going to want to fall out of there. So
Well, we'll just try.
maybe, I don't know, maybe it'll be super sticky. You ready? Is that deep enough?
Maybe a little more. I'm anticipating some of it
Pushing
slipping
your
out.
luck.
Okay.
Okay.
That's good, yeah. You worried there's hydrate under there, Dan?
No, just push it down anymore. It'll blow up into the top of the core tube there.
Oh, yeah.
Or not.
If any of it comes out.
I can see it.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. Gosh.
Mind grabbing a picture of that?
Yeah, I'm grabbing.
Thank you.
Why won't you come out of the mud? Must be on a hill here.
Oh, it's longer than we
Oh,
thought.
that's a good core. If you quickly get it over to the tube.
Quickly getting there. Keep the bottom of the core in the mud. It doesn't come out so well.
Yeah. Sablefish is just sitting there like wondering what you're going to dig up for it to eat.
Get in there.
Nice. Shannon, you said that was sample
120.
120, yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Maybe.
Sorry.
Spoke too soon.
Hopefully.
Yeah, I don't know that they all have the hole for the water to.
Yay, nay. I probably went in there a little fast, like. Just falling out, it's coming out there.
Yeah, it came out the top too, I think.
It did.
Yeah.
All
right.
Want to
So
do it again?
yeah.
Let's do that again.
Maybe one more try, and if it's just
Yeah,
not a good pourable spot, then
I think we
move on.
put a little too much in there. Yeah, that or
I was thinking a lot would probably fall out the bottom as we were moving it.
Going for a duplicate.
Okay, so doesn't want to fall out that badly.
Yes. Oh. Seems to be staying in there. Shaking it out the top there.
Yeah.
Still some in there.
From, should have been clean, right? Or is that from just
now?
From just now, some went in there.
Oh, there was plenty in there. It was
yeah, it's
just
like
that
stuffed up at the top there.
Coming out the top as we were putting it in, so the layering wasn't good anymore. So now we're trying to get rid of it.
Should stick it in the thruster. That'll clean it up.
But this is the second core now.
Third.
No, we're still in the first one. We just cleaned out the first one because it wouldn't have been usable.
Oh, okay.
Would have been a cool rocket, though.
I gotcha. Gonna do it again.
Yes.
Yeah, that looks
slightly confused.
Good. Well, all right. Where are we again? Oh.
Okay.
In sablefish territory, apparently.
You want to move up, or you want to wait for it to clear?
I'm not married to this spot.
If we head over just 7 meters, almost directly to our east, we'll be on that target that we saw,
on the
bacterial
bubbles mat. Yeah, that might be good.
Yeah.
We think we can get there.
7 meters east?
Yeah. Just head to this X, and then if you approach it, try to approach it from an heading of 25 degrees.
Slide back downstream a little bit, because we are definitely muddy.
And you could see the bubbles in the sonar, Annie?
I'm going based off the target we dropped earlier where we saw that bacterial mat. We're a little bit to the left.
You're going to see absolutely nothing here for a couple minutes. Sorry. Up at 3 meters.
Okay, we've decided against.
Here now.
You can try to chorus.
To the left.
You're going to see absolutely nothing here for a couple minutes. Sorry. Up at 3 meters.
Okay, we've decided against.
Here now.
You can try to chorus.
Viewers are noticing there are a lot of little gelatinous organisms that come through and some shrimp.
So I'm going to call this one right over it.
Okay. Okay.
That's the Niskin rack over the plume as best I can get it.
Yep. Yep. And it's going to be Niskin number 2.
Niskin number 2. Okay, Let's get number 2. Good.
There it goes.
And Jeff, that was sample 117.
Got it.
And is the next one at this position just up higher?
Yes.
Yep, at 10 meters.
10
altitude.
meters, okay. Okay, we're coming up 10, Randy.
Roger.
$10 meters altitude, right?
Yep, 10 altitude.
Okay. Okay.
Niskin number 3.
Number 3. Good.
Yep.
Okay, I'm pretty sure the current, I'll just double check here, the current is coming out of the northwest, something like that.
Jeff, that was sample 118.
Roger.
All right, so now.
I've got current coming out of almost due west, actually.
Okay.
Well, no, that's a lie. Northwest.
Yeah, that's about what it.
So we'll move
And,
southeast 25 meters?
Yeah.
Would it be helpful for Jeff to mark that out so you know when we get there, or how do you
Yeah,
usually?
you can mark a spot 25 out, or I could move with the autos, or I could just let it drift.
Okay.
But I could put in a 25 meter move, or Jeff can mark an X, it's all the same.
Yeah, whatever you think is most
I
accurate.
think the drift would be the.
The drift is more accurate in terms of current.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Give it a try.
I can track from our current spot when we've gone. Was it 20, 25?
25.
25, yeah. Yeah, let's do that.
All
You
right,
keep-
here we go.
Okay, so yeah, I just moved the ship on a 25 meter move to that bearing.
Copy. Do you want me to stay at the 20, or do you want me to come down to a 15 meter delta?
You come down to like 17 or something, Michael.
Copy.
Ready to move the ship?
Yeah, let's move. Which bearing were you thinking again?
So we're the reciprocal of this, so I think you can move the ship at about 140.
Okay.
Should be close enough.
Bridge nav, 25 meters at 140.
So we're just drifting back 25 meters, Michael?
Yeah. Did you want something else here since the Sea Prince isn't working? Or the Sea King?
Well, this is working.
The sub-bottom?
Yeah.
Or Argus? Okay.
You always need to see this somewhere. What are you guys doing if you don't have this up?
It's right here.
That's not very reliable. Look at it. It says 4 different numbers, right?
Yeah.
It's 999,
more,
62, 29,
It's
11.
tends to be reliable under 20.
Yeah, well, it's flipping around everywhere right now. This is important. Are you on the move?
Vessel is moving.
Okay, I'm just going to drift.
Drift, and I've got our spot where we're at right now.
Yes, so you're going to mark 25, right?
Yes.
Jeff, do you want to zoom out just a bit? We're like past the point of accuracy in our.
Well, I can see where Herc was.
Yeah, yeah.
25 is going to be where we took those samples.
Ah, there's the ship. Okay.
They're moving very slowly.
I think
if you look at it where we're trending, then you could just continue on that.
Yeah.
I wanted to speed it up.
It's starting to move.
Yeah, we're
like gain a little bit of momentum.
Yeah, that's right.
How's the current, Jeff? Like that the ship is sensing.
The 1.7 at
yeah, that's pretty strong.
At 354, but that's a surface current.
Yeah, yeah. I'm just wondering because it'll make the ship a little bit harder to, you know, maneuver.
Yeah.
Oh, we're moving now. So you got our goal position marked there, Jeff, right?
Yeah, I'm holding down on the where we started, and I've got when we reach there, we're 25 meters from where we started.
Just call it out, and I'll just hold position there. Just a one button push is easy.
Okay.
Come down a couple of meters, Michael.
Copy.
Just come down a few more meters, Michael. It's starting to get too far away from Argus. Might get you to just flip them around.
Copy.
You take it all the way down to 15.
Oh, all right, let's stop.
Good. All right, I'll stop there. Okay. And the Niskin is at 10 meters altitude? Anybody in the back?
I believe it's supposed to be 1 meter.
1 meter back on the seafloor. Okay.
1 meter, 25 meters down current?
Yes.
Yeah. All right.
Okay.
Coming down. All right, Michael, we're going down 10 meters.
Copy. Going down with you.
Video back on?
So we got the one that was 4 meters above and 10 meters above. Is that
Yeah, now we've drifted 25 meters with the current.
okay?
Just getting down to 1 meter, which we're just about here.
Okay.
And we're pulling the other one, and that's the end of that Niskin evolution, I believe.
Good.
So 1 meter off the seafloor, that's us on the deck, pretty much. I get 1.7 on my altimeter here. Just gonna hold that. Porch light on, please, Michael.
Porch light? Oh.
And are we, I just did this, I should know. Are we Niskin number 3 now, or 4?
We already fired 3, so
yeah, we're
go for 4.
Okay.
Triggered.
Roger.
Sample 119.
Correct.
Porch light good to come off?
Yes, please.
Do you like the down line off as well or no?
You can leave that on. There's no Dano?
Gonna watch here.
The down line off as well or no?
You can leave that on. There's no Dano?
Gonna watch here.
Oh.
Hydrate, I think.
Yep.
I think you're turning back towards it.
Yeah. Just spinning around, see if I can see the thing.
Yeah.
Can you give me a range and bearing? There it is. Never mind.
Oh, there's the marker.
So you can see the bubble plumes getting dragged off quite a bit too.
Mm-hmm.
See it going under us here. So to get it at 4 or 5 meters altitude, we're probably going to have to be well downstream of here.
Well, I would say since the directions that were left were actually just to go 4 meters above the bubble stream and then 10 meters above, let's do that because then the one after that is 25 meters downstream.
Yeah. Okay, I'm just going to, let me see here. Where are they? Where's the target relative to us?
To the northwest at that's 6 meters 340. But that's where we put the marker down. So it's close to that.
Do you still want Norbin? I can put it on this monitor all the way over here.
Throw it up, yeah. But I don't think we'll need it, but it won't hurt.
I see bubbles coming across now,
yeah. We're back around it. I'd love to see that marker again.
So it's just dirt coming off the vehicles, or
yeah.
Yeah.
We're right there. We're very close.
Okay.
Yeah, I've been waiting to see maybe the bubbles past the Niskins.
Yeah, me too. I'm gonna try and get the if I can get the target again.
Yeah.
I'll just auto XY little short little moves around there.
And then we want to be at 4 meters, right?
Yep.
Okay.
There's bubbles going by that.
Okay. Look out over the porch with the bubble cam there, Randy, please. Just find where the arm is. It's off to starboard. Randy?
Yep, sorry.
Find the arm with the bubble cam. It's just off to starboard there, yeah.
Sorry.
There you go. A bit back winding here. All right.
Oh, there we go.
Trying to get too cute.
Could we get a site image of it?
Yes, yeah.
Awesome. So the marker that we placed out has a number on it, but they're not in any sequential order. I think the lab produces a lot, and then there's only one of each number, but the scientists will take out a set of them that don't necessarily follow any order. We found some of the old ones on earlier dives on this expedition and gave them a little shake off, but they were still there years later. Just wanted to get the accumulated or dirt and growth off of them so that they continue to float. So it makes it a lot easier to find these sites. They have a reflective tape on them. And they're white, which makes them very visible.
Even there, you can like barely see the hydrate, but the marker itself
The
is.
fish just did a good job of kicking that up too.
Of course. I didn't see the fish earlier. They just seemed to come around for us.
Yeah, like the lights, I think.
Well, that's pretty good. That gives you an idea.
Yeah.
Hydrate, you could see a little bit of that cap. You got a couple of photos with it.
I got
All
several.
right. So then the next thing we're going to do is let's position ourselves just above that seep. We want Niskin 4 meters above it and then 10 meters above it.
Roger.
And then we're going to go 25 meters downstream and take a Niskin at 1 meter altitude.
Okay. Can I get the port rail camera up, Randy?
Roger. Port rail camera coming up.
Okay, close that.
Roger. All the way in.
That's good. Follow me on the bubble camera.
Sure.
All right, dive salvo.
Dive salvo.
Wow, that fish stirred it up pretty good over there. Okay, I'll come around with this one. I'm waiting for that to clear. Okay.
Sample salvo.
Yep, and box out.
Box out.
Oh. Damn, I can't guarantee that one went in. I think it might have flipped off the back there. Okay, close the box up there.
Roger. Dive salvo.
Yep.
I think you have to enable TomFam. Okay. Sample salvo.
Yep. Box out.
Sample tray out.
I didn't see anything go in that one.
I thought I saw
It
it
must have went in there. He was well in the scoop, yeah. That's 4 to 5. You want another one?
I know, yeah. I think Layla wanted 5, so if we can't guarantee that 5th one is in there.
Yeah. Okay, follow me around there, Randy. Zoom in there a little bit, Tammy, please. It's good. Zoom in there with the bubble cam, Randy. There's only a small one.
Can you see it in there?
Can you see it?
I'm not sure I can.
I am hating this scoop. It really needs holes in it. I can try and put another one in on top of it, and then
Okay.
you feel better about this. I feel like this is taking a while.
Yeah, I mean, we're thinking too that if we get that most of the gastropods there in the scoop, we don't have to slurp gastropods after this, so.
Yeah, we got a lot of secondary samples in there. We got a lot of bycatch.
Yeah, exactly.
Let me try and get this one in there.
Yeah. So someone online's asking why we're collecting soil samples. We're actually going for the sea stars, believe it or not, but they're very
So I
hard to
definitely got another one in there then.
That's good.
So that should be 2 in there.
Okay.
Okay, Randy, follow me around.
Roger.
We are also getting gastropods in the scoop, so we don't have to take those afterwards.
I'll just have to make sure I tell them when they go through that bio box that
yeah, okay. I mean, just
don't
pull
just
them
grab
out.
the
yeah.
Box out.
Box out.
That mud is so quick to go into the scoop, but sure doesn't like to come out.
This is really ugly. Really getting on my nerves.
Well,
Scoop needs holes in it.
I know, time to buy Herc some sand toys.
Yeah, we've lost all our, this is our last scoop actually.
We have one with mesh, I think, somewhere, but I don't think that would help us in sediment this fine, really. And it's kind of a single scoop, like you get one shot and then you just put the whole thing in the box. If you wanted to put this, we want some clams. Are we going to scoop clams later? Or
we usually slurp clams.
So Mike, I suppose if you want to put the scoop in the box, we don't plan to take any other fauna with the scoop.
All right, I think we're in there then.
What's sample number?
That is 116.
Okay, Randy, close that up, please.
Roger. All the way in.
Yep, try and blot that out of my mind forever.
All right, well, I think this next order of business will be a little bit more, less muddy. We're going to put the marker out at the hydrate site. So we have to find the hydrate, but it's close by.
I think it's just off to my port, I believe. Dan
Yep,
said to
I
me.
think so.
Jeff, that makes sense to you?
Yep, to your port should be about 6 meters.
Roger.
There's a lot of heave.
Okay, coming up.
Roger, coming up.
I'm going to do a vessel move 10 meters to the west. That's what they did before.
Okay.
Bridge nav, 10 meters at 270.
What's my bearing to the target there?
.303 at 6 meters. Should be looking at it if we could see anything in the dust cloud.
Wait for the dust to settle. Someone was asking what the long white creatures that we were looking at earlier were. Those fish are lingcod. We've seen them throughout this region, sometimes in large packs or schools. Those were very curious ones.
Were those sablefish or lingcod? And so they're sometimes hard to tell apart.
Ah, okay.
Shape, and both have variation in color.
Which one is the target?
This
that one. Okay.
And that's coming from a fish expert that follows along with us. So
yeah,
I would trust his expertise.
We're about 10 meters away now.
Roger.
326 bearing.
Maybe that's why their behavior is so different. They do seem more curious.
Yeah. Yeah, the lingcod kind of just stay away, whereas the sablefish have been more intrigued by what we're doing. I think as we were stirring up the sediment, they were kind of curious if we were going to stir up any food for them. Kind of like how the birds wait at the back of the
surface.
Ship, at the surface.
Maybe pan starboard a little bit.
I know it should be right here. The fish are really making it challenging.
And this drop target, we're right on top of bubbles and hydrate.
The fish scared it all away. And the bubbles were pretty vigorous. There's a strong bubble
can we
stream.
get the Norbit up somewhere up front here?
Is that it to the north, up right in front of us?
Ah,
there
yep,
you go.
there we go. Good eye.
Is the bubble stream still going?
Yep, I see bubbles.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh yeah, there they are.
Just want the marker right in front of it here, or off
Yeah,
to the side,
I
or
mean,
up on top?
let's leave room so that if we come back, or if someday scientists come back, they can get at.
Yeah, what about
bubbles
over
and
to the
hydrate.
starboard side there? Or I
Yeah.
can put it on top, or, but
Well,
yeah.
I was kind of wondering about on top, but Jeff, what do you think about like the stability and everything? Where would you leave it?
Yeah, it makes sense to have it off to the side.
So yeah, let's just off to starboards.
Yeah. I have no idea about the stability. It seems...
It seemed really hard when we were sampling it, right?
I'll go right around here.
You guys have some stowaways on that front porch, it looks like.
25 pounds of mud.
Yeah. Number 209.
209.
209.
Definitely reading it upside down before we had pulled it out.
I read 607.
Yeah, me too. Okay.
Good thing I didn't submit that observation.
There is one in there. Okay, I'm going to go around it with that, Randy.
Yeah.
Show me the arm, like the base of it. Yeah. Okay, sample salvo.
Sample salvo.
Box out.
Box out all the way.
All right. B. I think, are there two in there?
I think there's C2.
Yeah.
Nice.
Okay, just close that a bit, Randy, just at least over that box.
Roger. That's good.
Okay. Okay, regular dive salvo.
Dive salvo.
I'm just gonna go put the one away.
Mm-hmm.
Follow me with the arm, Randy, please.
Sure.
And sample salvo.
Sample salvo.
And there's nothing in any of the starboard bio boxes, so you can just pick whichever's easiest with the scoop.
Roger. Okay, box out, Randy.
Box out.
There. We need some holes in our scoop. one in there?
Hard to say. I can't see it anymore.
Yeah, I'm going to get him with the slurp, I think. This is painful. There's one in there, I think.
Yeah, I didn't see it fall out. Yep.
Yeah, I see the orange.
Alright, video watch change.
All right. So our next watch team is coming in here 4 to 8. Keep this dive going about 4 more hours. Great opportunities to keep getting your questions answered about our work down here in the deep sea. Learn about some of the species that are here that are not commonly seen up on coral reefs.
Oh, you get some fun stuff. There's some sea stars here. I'm going to go off. Thanks, everyone. That was great.
All right, new team getting settled in. We'll get back here up on SPL.
Hello, everybody.
Hey.
Hi.
Hello.
I think we're awaiting some direction.
Yeah, that's fair. We're still swapping around back here.
Yep.
The hydrate sampling was pretty awesome.
Yeah, that looked. I just saw it being put away, but it looked like a pretty good place to get a sample. So hope that went well.
Yeah, I hope so. Hope so. We did it. Ended up doing it in 2 parts unintentionally, but I hope it's got a really good sample in it.
Yeah. I'll come up a few meters.
So, oh. Yep, that one's yours. Yeah, no worries.
All right, you guys, how are you doing?
Good. How are you doing?
Great. We're going to have some fun on this watch.
Are we?
Yeah,
We're
got
gonna
some
go up the
sampling to
ridge?
do. Well, we're first going to take the sea stars. I don't think we got those yet.
Okay.
There was a scoop that was being set out.
Yep. How many you want?
We're going for 2? Oh, 5 sea stars. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. I just need a number. Yep.
Just give Randy a second here with the gauges. It's probably been there the whole dive.
No, it dropped from the logs. Came from 8 all the way to 6 now.
Yeah, that's okay.
That's all right.
Just keep an eye on it.
Roger.
Is 8, what depth did they take that 8 reading at?
They took 8 at the beginning of the dive, and it went to 10, and
So
it dropped down to 6.
are all the ones at this depth the same?
No. 1 hour ago, it was 7.5 at the same depth.
Okay. It's probably fine, Randy, but keep an eye on it. It might just be, they might just have the camera racked in or out or something like that when they're taking the reading.
Oh, gotcha. Roger.
Can I get the bubble cam out over the porch?
Sure.
Ah.
Yeah, it's going to be hard without the scoop with the, like, sieve to get rid of all that sediment. We could do the slurp scoop method again.
Yeah, I think this is okay because it's soft bottom. I can.
Yeah, yeah.
Let me just have a go with these 3 here. Hey.
Oh, that fish was trying to take your sea stars.
Rude.
I'll take 2 for now.
Shannon, what box is empty?
All of the starboard bio boxes are empty, so.
Roger.
Pretty much. But they're, yeah, we just want to get 5 of them. So that patch right in front of us too, like all of that here, you know, that looks fine too. There.
Oh, way out there.
Yeah, wherever.
5.
Ooh.
There's 5.
Yeah, that's good, easy 5.
Oh, yeah.
Don't got to worry about getting the vehicle muddy now.
And we can probably, I guess, just scoop those all up at once.
Is that how he's been doing it, scooping them?
I think I've seen some get like slurped into the scoop. I think that we grabbed him last time, you and I.
I just picked him up.
But we can just scoop the 5 in a row right there. That's not bad.
Maybe.
Drive-by scooping.
We're just about to have a watch change here. Just reminder.
There's just like residual bubbles everywhere.
Look down and bubble a little. Is that pokey on the magnet?
What are you looking for?
Okay.
Yeah.
Probably want to do an up current scoop here. Look down in the bubble, or look up. Show me that star in the bubble.
What star? I can't see anything.
Tilt down. Look at the front. Oh, never mind. Zoom in there.
Going in.
Good.
Wow, it's very sensitive. Like that's how current is.
Way, huh?
Wow, it's very sensitive. Like that's how current is.
Way, huh?
It's not gonna.
That's not gonna
Well,
fly
not if it
out.
has a gas sampler sticking out of it.
Oh,
that's true. You're right. You're
Yeah.
right.
Oh,
No,
Oh wait. So wait. Now that that's gone, we might be able to just keep that.
Well, we shaked it quite a bit, but
Yeah,
It's very clayey. I don't know
Yeah.
that it.
there. I think there's more
There's a
hydrate in
lot.
there.
Okay. All right. So, all right. Yeah, I see bubbling in it.
Mhm.
We might just get rid of it, and this might just not be a good site to core. Although it would be cool to capture this. I think that we've got bits
Just
of hydrate all
hold it in
throughout
the
it.
maybe we haven't really been moving around at all, so maybe if we track back a little bit, there might be more
I feel like
mat
this
or
course
something
is coming with
like
Yeah.
in front of the hydrate, or we
I
basically
wonder
went
though,
straight
like, what
here.
the layer is
Yeah,
around
yeah.
here.
I'm gonna have to get the pokey stick on this thing.
Oh, look at that.
Do you want me to bring out the Magnum?
Yeah.
Awake.
That arm is like waking something up from the dead.
It truly is. That's fun. Especially with the sound effects.
Yeah.
I know what I'll do. I'll just end this to you there. Rotate this a little. A little more. Good. Okay.
Locked. Jaw locked. It's kind of cool. Look at that. It's like a marbled rye.
I love a good marble fry. Avocado. Little salt.
Yeah, a little marbled rye couture with a spread of mat, you know.
When I was in New Zealand, there was this commercial for avocados, and it was like, have some avocado on some whole wheat toast. And it was this little avocado dancing across the screen, like singing that song. It was really
This was awesome.
It was really good.
to that fish.
Spinny spin.
So we're trying to get rid of this one. Sablefish can be found, a few questions will jump in here. Sablefish can be found close to the surface. We do know they get disoriented by the light a little bit. That's occasionally where you see them kind of, you know, bouncing around a little. These are really popular fisheries, commercial fishery target species here in Washington and Oregon. One of the major fish of the groundfish fishery, the largest fishery in Oregon and Washington. If you have never ordered sablefish at a restaurant or seen it, perhaps you've seen black cod or some of the other names. It's marketed by butterfish, skill, goldfish, bisho. But here they are the top, you know, one of the top predators, kind of a general predator of invertebrates and other small fishes.
Keep trying.
You can shake it around while I get rid of this thing.
Sorry for getting this really pesky core.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thanks a lot.
All right, we got it
back to me.
Got a bunch of questions for you, Lily. Oh yeah. Are bacterial mats near methane seeps anaerobic or aerobic? This is.
Ready?
Yep.
They're using. Let's see. They're using oxidizing the hydrogen sulfide. So that could be anaerobic. Or no, it would have to be aerobic if they're oxidizing the hydrogen sulfide. So are they feeding off the methane or something else? So they are so they're using chemosynthesis and
out for that porch.
And what they're doing is using the reduced compound hydrogen sulfide, and that's produced a little bit further down in the sediment by the methane-eating microbes. So those methane-eating microbes take the methane and
got a little friend there.
And out of that, there's kind of a partnership that those microbes have with sulfur-reducing bacteria. And so they take sulfate from the seawater and methane and kind of exchange electrons there and end up with hydrogen sulfide, and also end up forming the carbonate rocks that we see around seeps frequently. And then that hydrogen sulfide is what ends up further up in the sediment layer, closer to the water surface, the water sediment interface. And when you see clams and bacterial mats, they or their symbionts are using that that hydrogen sulfide for chemosynthesis. Yeah.
Oh.
No.
Oh.
Wait. So wait. Now that that's gone, we might be able to just keep that.
Well, we shaked it quite a bit, but
it's very clayey. I don't know that it.
There, I think there's more hydrate in there.
Okay. All right. So, all right. Yeah, I see bubbling in it. We might just get rid of it, and this might just not be a good site to core. Although it would be cool to capture this. I think that we've got bits of hydrate all throughout it.
Maybe we can. We haven't really been moving around at all, so maybe if we track back a little bit, there might be more
I feel like this
or
course
something
just coming with
in front of the hydrate, or we basically went straight
what
here.
the layer is around here.
I'm gonna have to get the pokey stick on this thing.
Oh, look at that.
Do you want me to bring out the Magnum?
Yeah.
Awake.
That arm is like waking something up from the dead.
It truly is. That's fun. Especially with the sound effects.
Yeah.
I know what I'll do. I'll just end this to you there. Rotate this a little. A little more. Good. Okay.
Locked. Jaw locked. It's kind of cool. Look at that. It's like a marbled rye.
I love a good marble fry. Avocado.
Yeah, a little marbled rye coupe d'or with a spread, a mat, you know.
When I was in New Zealand, there was this commercial for avocados, and it was like, have some avocado on some whole wheat toast. And it was this little avocado dancing across the screen, like singing that song. It was really
This was awesome.
It was really good.
Okay.
That fish.
Spinny spin.
So we're trying to go to this one. Sablefish can be found. A few questions will jump in here. Sablefish can be found close to the surface. We do know they get disoriented by the light a little bit. That's occasionally where you see them kind of, you know, bouncing around a little. These are really popular fisheries, commercial fishery target species here in Washington and Oregon. One of the major fish of the groundfish fishery, the largest fishery in Oregon and Washington. If you have never ordered sablefish at a restaurant or seen it, perhaps you've seen black cod or new bubbles. It looked like it was coming from more over like there before, and now it's over here.
Yeah. Zoom in there for me, Nova. Okay, good. Hold it. Okay, zoom in a bit more. Hold on.
Where were
full zoom. Or zoom.
Full zoom.
Zoom out just a bit so you can see the hole there. That's it.
Sorry, it's hard to tell what it is.
Yeah, it's not very deep,
that?
I think. Yeah.
Zoom in there.
And full zoom.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we need to try this again.
Try and put it on the hydrate
Yeah.
again? Okay. Okay, zoom out for me.
Is the lower one easier to land on? And
No, there's nothing to land on there. We would be up like this. It was a good landing spot. It just caved in.
What about the very bottom edge?
I don't know. Thought the vertical part there would be easier to see with the down-looking camera there.
I can open the
Can
iris.
you, should have clearance there or not. See if you porch out, it's going to hit that arm, isn't it? I'll see what I can do here. Bring the wrist to the right. Is that all the way? Go a little more. That's good. Good, good. Stop. Slow movements, mate.
Tamara, do you call methane, do you call it an outcrop like a rock, or is this a, what would you call it?
I would call it exposed methane or hydrate. Exposed methane hydrate.
Yeah. Thank you.
Or you mean the whole thing?
The whole thing.
It's probably just a seep site or, yeah.
You could name it. It is a,
no.
a jumble of methane hydrate. Yeah.
It's probably not here next year. Then it's like, where did it go?
So interesting that that's even a possibility, right? That it's here and could be gone.
Dan, would you like bubble cam back on Mon 1?
No, it's fine there. I was just putting it up there for the back row. I'm seeing it here on the...
Gotcha.
That looks so far.
Okay, look to the left just a little there with the bubble camera. And
Am I good?
when touching there.
It looks like you kind of are on it. I mean,
looks like we're clear. Let's try a bump left with your wrist now.
Good.
And then a bump down on the wrist. Wrist down. Yeah, again. What do you think? I'll try a bump wrist left. Just want to get a little closer. See where it's going to land. Oh, you're touching now. Yeah, yep. That's enough.
That's good.
I don't know if I can get in there. It's going to be pretty tight.
Can always take the gas tight if you want.
Yeah, can I take the gas sample?
Sure.
That would be nice to get out of the way.
We can just leave the auto setup, right?
Yeah.
And yeah.
We'll have to put it back in the crate when we're done because I can't put the porch out right now because it will hit the magnum arm.
Yep.
The suspense is going to kill me tomorrow.
Yeah, I know. I mean, you do whatever seems
Yeah,
easier.
I wouldn't mind getting the gas tight out of the way because I can. The milk crate is pliable and I can probably sneak in above it. And
yeah.
What's that? I can't hear you. Yeah, that would be a good time. I got clearance there.
Yeah, just barely.
Pretty tight.
I think the grip is on the front here, not on the back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Up in the light bar too.
Oh.
Yeah, just grab some bubbles like that.
Like this is the profile picture. It's gonna be like a sampler in each hand, you know, parked in front of the methane hydrate. And then they got in.
Nice.
There you go. Nice.
Zoom in just a bit for us, please. That's good, thanks. Zoom in a bit more. Good.
Does the
Even like that, it's catching something.
I know, you're catching them already.
Does the TomTom reach the trigger?
Yeah, it's so close. I need to do something really scary here and adjust the grip a little.
Okay.
Nice.
Wow.
Very
impressive.
Plus you're collecting.
Okay, start
bubbles.
sampling.
That was quite the move.
Just a little juggle.
Gold star. Gold star.
Juggling technique, sorry.
That's my next advice when someone's like, how do I become an ROV pilot? Learn to juggle. Step one.
This one's much
I don't
faster.
like T-handles. Too much juggling.
This is so great. So much sampling happening. I know. There's a
We're
great
doing both at
capture, you
once.
know, like
Yeah.
zoom out so you can have both arms reaching in.
I see your lips moving, but
The Schmidt pilots were having the two arms of each other yesterday on their ascent, and I was like, I see your fist bump. I raise you double methane sampling.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, that's all I brought. Like,
Yeah.
all my
This
samples.
is all of your tools.
Yes.
Yeah. So do you want to talk a little bit about, you know, what you'll compare between the methane ice sample and the methane bubble sample? You know, what does getting both help you know?
We're going to do the full chemistry of both of these samples. So we will be looking at the gas composition. So how much methane, how much CO2, how much hydrogen, oxygen, nitrogen is in there from both of them. And we will also be looking at the carbon isotope composition from the methane to find out the source, like if it's thermogenic methane or biological methane that formed this methane. And we will be looking at the noble gas composition. First of all, it's going to be the helium-3, helium-4 isotopes to look if there's a mantle source component in these seeps up here in the Astoria Canyon to find if there's a deep connection to the mantle, or if it's just the methane that got generated in this accretionary wedge from all the organic material that is in the sediment. And then in addition, we will also look at the ratios between the light and the heavy noble gases, and that hopefully gives us the information for fingerprinting if there's the gas that we see, the gas bubbles, if there was always free gas or if they come from a dissociating hydrate.
Okay.
But that's very early on stage of science, so I'm not sure if it's going to work all this. But for sure, the chemical composition and everything and the source of the methane, we will be able to determine.
I think that thing's full.
Yeah. I'm always distracting myself when I talk.
Oh, it's coming out.
It's overflowing.
It's interesting.
Yeah. It's full. Yeah, so ready to trigger.
Are we sure?
Trigger that thing.
Okay. Here we go.
Yeah.
Good trigger.
Excellent.
Okay.
And retract.
Okay, so this is
Thank you.
now
Can
sample
you
12.
zoom out for us, Nova?
Full wide.
Thank you.
Full wide.
Sample, can you repeat?
112.
112, thank you. And that was gas tight 7.
Yes.
Yep.
I think I could porch out.
No.
No, I can't. Never mind. Never mind. I can't do that.
I mean, for now, do we have space in the sample bucket, the starboard?
Oh, you're saying starboard?
Yeah. The one with all the push cores attached to it?
Mm-hmm.
The starboard bio box?
Yeah, like would that work for now until we move, and then we could...
Would you want to do that, Dan?
It's kind of a good thought.
Just kind of put it there, it's out of the way.
Let's see if it fits.
I was just going to set it in the crate here. So. Hopefully it won't get tangled up with the other one.
Yeah, so the next thing up is we're going to try and finish this ice core. There's a little tiny drill bit inside the canister in the ROV's left arm, the ISC magnum arm there. So we'll have to turn this 12 turns to get the, think about like the little core, the little drill bit to go all the way out and capture some of this methane hydrate. Now this ice won't be ice by the time we get back to the surface, both due to the temperature change and the pressure change. So we're trying to capture the methane hydrate, the ice itself, put it back into the holster, which will lock like a pressure canister. And then as the solid turns back into a gas, it will keep all the components. It'll keep the gas component and the water that comes from the ice lattice that's in between the methane. And that'll bring all of that back up for chemistry. Now, the left arm is not as dexterous as the right arm of Hercules, so this is a delicate operation here to get the drill bit there and the sample back in. And it's also, we can't do an underwater reset, so you'll see the team carefully maneuvering all of this to get that sample on board.
Just put it on top of the box. It's fine.
Yeah, I was going to set it in the mud. Can you show me the T-Hunter there? We might be way too close. It's not going to happen.
For a second, I thought we were about to change over to the next watch, and then I realized that we have a whole hour left. We're kind of excited.
We're going to get this ice core.
We're going to get it. I was like, poor Dan is going to have to hand over to Hannaford after setting this all up.
I would love it if Mike walked in. I would happily get out of this chair.
Really?
Sorry, I'm kind of blocking the view here, but
I mean, do what you gotta do.
We can see bubble.
I didn't plan this out too well.
All right, so how many turns are we at, Leela?
8.5.
8.5, okay. Helpful or not helpful if we cheer like a rocket launch, counting down
yeah, right.
8.5, 9.5. We'll let everyone who's watching along with us at home count out loud.
Yeah.
We'll count quietly.
If we lose track, we're going to depend on you.
Okay, here we go.
Are we counting over from 1 again, or?
No, we fill it up, the rest. Also, can you give me the view on bubble on the front of the sampler?
Okay, with you, Dana?
Thank
I'm already
you.
doing it, though.
You want me to throw it up on one?
You need to zoom out because I need to see the handle there too. So you have to do both. That's good. That's all I need. You can show her that as well, but there you go.
That good?
Yeah.
It's twisting.
Yeah.
Is that black tape section 1, Leela?
Yeah, when it's on top now, that like this will be our 10 turn. This is 10.
11.
Turning a little faster this time.
Yeah.
So that should be 12 now.
Yeah, so we can do a few more. Just let it turn, nothing happens.
No, there's a storm coming.
Does the pressure from this process of pouring impact the stability of the hydrate sample at all?
What do you mean?
Like, because you're
getting
pushing on
warmer,
it.
or
Yeah, and you're you know, do you destabilize it at all?
I don't know.
Is that good, Tamara?
Yeah. Yes. Yes. Yeah, it probably gets a bit warmer, but also a bit higher pressure. So I would think it's still staying in the stability field, and not quite sure if something happens to it or not at that point. So we have seen like a core in the sample, and it just looked like a solid piece of ice, basically.
Zoom out. Go wide for us there, Nova.
Yeah.
You're probably over here.
Yeah.
Roger.
All right, so after 12 turns, that bit is all the way out, or does it kind of auger
it
out
comes
and
out.
back in?
Yeah, it comes out, and the ice core goes in. Yeah, so it's like a hollow tube, basically. So the core goes into the middle of this, the outer tube that bites itself into the ice. So the thing is, if we would have started over and we still have already an ice core, half a core inside from before, we would have overfilled it, and then the pressure would get too high, and we have a pressure valve there. So then we would actually lose. So if we
thought the vertical part there would be easier to see with the down-looking camera there.
I can open the
Can
iris.
you, should have clearance there or not. See if you porch out, it's going to hit that arm, isn't it? I'll see what I can do here. Bring the wrist to the right. Is that all the way? Go a little more. That's good. Good, good. Stop. Slow movements, mate.
Tamara, do you call methane, do you call it an outcrop like a rock, or is this a, what would you call it?
I would call it exposed methane, or hydrate, exposed methane hydrate.
Yeah. Thank you.
Or you mean the whole thing?
The whole thing.
It's probably just a seep site, or yeah.
You could name it. It is a,
no.
a jumble of methane hydrate. Yeah.
It's probably not here next year. Then it's like, where did it go?
So interesting that that's even a possibility, right? That it's here and could be gone.
Dan, would you like bubble cam back on Mon 1?
No, it's fine there. I was just putting it up there for the back row. I'm seeing it here on the...
Gotcha.
That looks so far.
Okay, look to the left just a little there with the bubble camera. And
Am I good?
when touching there.
It looks like you kind of are on it. I mean,
looks like we're clear. Let's try a bump left with your wrist now.
Good.
And then a bump down on the wrist. Wrist down. Yeah, again. What do you think? I'll try a bump wrist left. Just want to get a little closer. See where it's going to land. Oh, you're touching now. Yeah, yep. That's enough.
That's good.
I don't know if I can get in there. It's going to be pretty tight.
Can always take the gas tight if you want.
Yeah, can I take the gas sample?
Sure.
That would be nice to get out of the way.
We can just leave the auto setup, right?
Yeah.
And yeah.
We'll have to put it back in the crate when we're done because I can't put the porch out right now because it will hit the magnum arm.
Yep.
The suspense is going to kill me tomorrow.
Yeah, I know. I mean, you do whatever seems
Yeah,
easier.
I wouldn't mind getting the gas tight out of the way because I can. The milk crate is pliable and I can probably sneak in above it. And
yeah.
What's that? I can't hear you. That'll be a good time. I got clearance there.
Yeah, just barely.
Pretty tight.
I think the grip is on the front here, not on the back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm up in the light bar too.
Oh.
Yeah, just grab some bubbles like that.
Like this is the profile picture. It's gonna be like a sampler in each hand, you know, parked in front of the methane hydrate. And then I got in.
Nice.
There you go. Nice.
Zoom in just a bit for us, please. That's good, thanks. Zoom in a bit more. Good.
Does the
Even like that, it's catching something. I know, you're catching them already.
Does the TomTom reach the trigger?
Yeah, it's so close. I need to do something really scary here and adjust the grip a little.
Okay. Yeah.
Nice.
Wow.
Very impressive. Plus you're collecting.
Okay, start
bubbles.
sampling.
That was quite the move.
just a little juggle.
Gold star. Gold star.
Juggling technique, sorry.
That's my next advice when someone's like, how do I become an ROV pilot? Learn to juggle. Step one.
This one's much
I don't
faster.
like T-handles. Too much juggling.
This is so great. So much sampling happening. I know. This is a
We're
great
doing both
capture.
at
You
once.
know, like
Yeah.
zoom out so you can have both arms reaching in.
I see your lips moving, but
The Schmidt pilots were having the two arms each other yesterday on their ascent, and I was like, I see your fist bump. I raise you double methane sampling.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, that's all I brought. Like,
Yeah.
all my
This is
samples.
all of your tools.
Yes.
Yeah. So do you want to talk a little bit about, you know, what you'll compare between the methane ice sample and the methane bubble sample? You know, what does getting both help you know?
We're going to do the full chemistry of both of these samples. So we will be looking at the gas composition. So how much methane, how much CO2, how much hydrogen, oxygen, nitrogen is in there from both of them. And we will also be looking at the carbon isotope composition from the methane to find out the source, like if it's thermogenic methane or biological methane that formed this methane. And we will be looking at the noble gas composition. First of all, it's going to be the helium-3, helium-4 isotopes to look if there's a mantle source component in these seeps up here in the Astoria Canyon to find if there's a deep connection to the mantle, or if it's just the methane that got generated in this accretionary wedge from all the organic material that is in the sediment. And then in addition, we will also look at the ratios between the light and the heavy noble gases, and that hopefully gives us the information for fingerprinting if there's the gas that we see, the gas bubbles, if there was always free gas or if they come from a dissociating hydrate.
Okay.
But that's very early on stage of science, so I'm not sure if it's going to work all this. But for sure, the chemical composition and everything and the source of the methane, we will be able to determine.
I think that thing's full.
Yeah. I'm always distracting myself when I talk.
Oh, it's coming out.
It's overflowing.
It's interesting.
Yeah. It's full. Yeah, so ready to trigger.
Are we sure? Or?
Trigger that thing.
Okay. Here we go.
Yeah.
Good trigger.
Excellent.
Okay.
And retract.
Okay, so this is
Thank you.
now sample
Can you
12.
zoom out for us, Nova?
Full wide.
Thank you.
Full wide.
Sample, can you repeat?
12, 112.
112, thank you. And that was gas height 7.
Yes.
Yep.
I think I could porch out.
No.
No, I can't. Never mind. Never mind. I can't do that.
I mean, for now, do we have space in the sample bucket, the starboard?
Oh, you're saying starboard?
Yeah. The one with all the push cores attached to it?
Mm-hmm.
The starboard bio box.
Yeah. Like, would that work for now until we move, and then we could...
Would you want to do that, Dan?
Kind of a good thought.
Just kind of put it there. It's out of the way.
Let's see if it fits.
I was just going to set it in the crate here. So. Hopefully it won't get tangled up with the other one.
Yeah, so the next thing up is we're going to try and finish this ice core. There's a little tiny drill bit inside the canister in the ROV's left arm, the ISC magnum arm there. So we'll have to
turn this 12 turns to get the, think about like the little core, the little drill bit, to go all the way out and capture some of this methane hydrate. Now this ice won't be ice by the time we get back to the surface, both due to the temperature change and the pressure change. So we're trying to capture the methane hydrate, the ice itself, put it back into the holster, which will lock like a pressure canister. And then as the solid turns back into a gas, it will keep all the components. It'll keep the gas component and the water that comes from the ice lattice that's in between the methane. And that'll bring all of that back up for chemistry. Now, the left arm is not as dexterous as the right arm of Hercules, so this is a delicate operation here to get the drill bit there and the sample back in. And it's also, we can't do an underwater reset, so you'll see the team carefully maneuvering all of this to get that sample on board.
Just put it on top of the box. It's fine.
Yeah, I was going to set it in the mud. Can you show me the T-Hunter there? We might be way too close. It's not going to happen.
For a second, I thought we were about to change over to the next watch, and then I realized that we have a whole hour left. We're kind of excited. We're going to get this ice core. We're going to get it. I was like, poor Dan is going to have to hand over to Hannaford after setting this all up.
I would love it if Mike walked in. I would happily get out of this chair.
Really?
Sorry, I'm kind of blocking the view here, but
I mean, do what you gotta do.
We can see bubble.
I didn't plan this out too well.
All right, so how many turns are we at, Leela?
8.5.
8.5, okay. Helpful or not helpful if we cheer like a rocket launch, counting down
yeah, right.
8.5, 9.5. We'll let everyone who's watching along with us at home count out loud. Yeah, we'll count quietly. If we lose track, we're going to depend on you.
Okay, here we go.
Are we counting over from 1 again, or?
No, we fill it up, the rest. Also, can you give me the view on bubble on the front of the sampler?
Okay, with you, Daniel? I'm already doing it, though.
You want me to throw it up on Mon 1?
You need to zoom out, because I need to see the handle there, too. So you have to do both. That's good. That's all I need. You can show her that as well, but there you go.
That good?
Yeah.
It's twisting.
Yeah.
Is that black tape section 1, Leela?
Yeah, when it's on top now, that like this will be our 10 turn. This is 10.
Turning a little faster this time.
Yeah.
So that should be 12 now.
Yeah, so we can do a few more. Just let it turn, nothing happens.
No, there's a storm coming.
Does the pressure from this process of pouring impact the stability of the hydrate sample at all?
What do you mean?
Like, because you're
getting warmer, or
yeah, and you're you know, do you destabilize it at all?
I don't know.
Is that good, Tamara?
Yeah. Yes. Yes. Yeah, it probably gets a bit warmer, but also a bit higher pressure, so I would think it's still staying in the stability field, and not quite sure if something happens to it or not at that point. So we've seen like a core in the sample, and it just looked like a solid piece of ice, basically.
Zoom
like,
out. Go wide for us there, Nova.
Yeah.
You're probably over here.
Yeah.
Roger.
All right, so after 12 turns, that bit is all the way out, or does it kind of auger
it
out
comes
and
out.
back in?
Yeah, it comes out, and the ice core goes in. Yeah, so it's like a hollow tube, basically. So the core goes into the middle of this, the outer tube that bites itself into the ice. So the thing is, if we would have started over and we still have already an ice core, half a core inside from before, we would have overfilled it, and then the pressure would get too high, and we have a pressure valve there, so then we would actually lose. So if we produce when the pressure relief valve is going.
Sure.
Type of sample, but I'm very hesitant to overfill it because I don't want the pressure relief valve to go.
Would you be able to tell when you got the whole hydrate sampler back up? Can you tell if the overpressure valve has opened?
Yeah, we will be measuring like how much gas is in there by
what do you want
looking
to zoom on?
Zoom out a bit.
Pressure gauges.
That's as far as it goes.
And also
I want to see the jaws there going onto the...
We will see how far the piston moved.
That's good.
In the sampler.
There you go.
So it's a bit of a, hopefully making the right decision. So yeah.
Definitely. Sablefish there causing those sediment storms again.
Oh my gosh, man. They're doing it on purpose.
They want to be famous on Nautilus Live.
Want me to open my jaws?
Not yet. I think I've got it.
Okay, ready for open jaws?
Sure.
Relaxing jaw.
Zoom out on bubble first. Or now.
Tamara, question. There's low oxygen saturation here. Do you think that is due to being close to the hydrate, or is that more a factor of just something going on in the canyon itself?
The methane that it gets exposed more from the bubble stream, all the methane, that uses up some of the oxygen just by oxidation in the water column. So that could be a reason, but I'm not exactly sure what the oxygen saturation is in the rest of the canyon, because there's so much methane around everywhere, so there's almost no background value.
Oh, sure.
Because the methane is elevated
everywhere.
over the whole, yes, exactly.
That's interesting.
Okay, let's bring your, look at your pipe function there in bubble.
Yep.
I need an assist here. Look at it at the hydrate, sir.
What do you want me to do?
Okay, so if you're watching on channel 3, that's our bubble
look
cam.
back down again.
Yeah.
Bring the wrist to the right a little.
You're going to have the best view here. That's our secondary camera looking down from kind of the eyebrows back into the vehicle.
Look right a little with bubble. Okay. Yeah, we're clear. Look back to the left again. I should be able to bring your shoulder up. I want you to bring it up where I can put this back in your jaw and get a regrip.
Gotcha.
So just do a touch up on the shoulder.
I think I can bring the wrist up, but I'll bring up the shoulder, I guess. More?
One more. Yeah, good. And then bring the wrist to the left. More. Look up with the bubble cam a bit. Okay. Yeah, look back more at the wrist there. Up a bit.
Bring the wrist up?
No. The bubble cam up and up and to the right just a bit. Good.
To the career question coming into the chat, I encourage you to check out the On Watch team on the homepage or check out the team page, and you can read a little bit about everybody's voices you're hearing. If you check out the team page, you can see some of the backgrounds that got people here. That includes profiles of advice they'd give to someone who might run a career like theirs. That's the best place to go, especially while we're sampling right now.
Zoom in there a bit for us, Nova.
Explore a little bit there.
Good.
Happy to answer questions after that, though. But concentrating on getting the sample in the jaws.
Now's the time for the vehicle to move.
Yeah, we also have to
bring it up a little higher.
Yeah, to take care that we don't hold it upside down, because then the hydrogen is less dense than the seawater, so it could potentially float out.
Roger.
Wrist, shoulder up?
Shoulder up, yeah. Little more. Good. Roll your wrist just a touch counterclock. Good.
No.
So Tamara, what needs to happen to the holster to be able to receive that? What is the next step to putting it back in and away?
We need to have a good grip
roll
to
your wrist
get it
just a touch clockwise.
Yeah. To get it into the receiver.
Okay.
So, and then click it in.
You have to kind of push it? Okay.
It's just a little tip on top.
Gotcha.
Are you locked?
Yep. Jaws locked.
Okay, I'm going to let go and reposition my grip here. Okay, Nova, you can zoom out for me, please. Look left with the bubble there. See if you got room to swing left a little. Okay, look back at the hydrate sampler. Can you bring your wrist up a little, just a touch?
More?
Touch more, yeah. Then bring your wrist to the left. Now look left of the bubble, make sure we're clear out there. Yeah, okay, keep swinging left. Wrist left. Keep an eye on the end effector there. Yeah, one more touch. I should be able to get it there. Okay. Show me the handle there. Can you swing, try a shoulder swing left? Yeah, a bit more. Good. Okay, Nova, zoom in for me, please.
Copy that.
Good. Oh, come on. I have it in the stem.
If you mean by like a
freaking me out last time. I just had this funky grab. I was worried it would drop.
Looks like you have it, but it's not in the slot, if that's what you're looking for.
Yeah, I'm afraid if I go in the slot, I won't be able to get it all the way in the tool and then get off of it.
Gotcha.
In the holster.
Gotcha.
Okay, I'm locked down. I think you can open.
Relax and draw. Opening draw.
That sablefish party in the back. They're just bombing in every view.
Okay, Nova, if you zoom out for us.
Okay, coming wide. Oh, wide.
You should have some room to swing with there, Mike.
Would you want me to swing all the way left and bring out the porch?
Just touch a bit at a time, see where we get to.
Pretty sure I can swing.
You should be able to swing it right out in there now.
You bring out the
yeah,
porch.
hold what you got there on the Magnum. Let me get this in case it goes pear-shaped here, so it's not gonna. Okay, try a bump on the port, see what happens.
Copy. I don't want to get too close because so you can see it's going to get in the way of the...
Yeah, you're going to hit somewhere there?
No, I'm not going to hit, but the clearance for you to get in.
Try another bump, see if we're good. Or wedge ourselves under there.
That good?
Yeah, I think that's good. Is that all the way out, is it?
I don't think it might be, yeah.
Okay.
I can push it all the way out if you want.
Yeah, tap it again, see if it's all the way out. That's good. Now we're wedged under the hydrate. Right.
There, so we're not going to move this then.
Well, hopefully.
That would be bad.
Yeah. That would be most unfortunate.
Not ideal.
I might have to have you retract, so.
All right, so now the hydrate sampler, that syringe looking thing, is going to go down into the holster.
The receiver, yeah.
The receiver, and lock in there.
Actually, I think you're going to have to wind up retract and see where we get to here.
Let me know.
Oh, don't go up though.
Yeah, you'll have to retract.
Okay, copy.
After all that. Okay. How did Bob do this? Did he do a sideways grab?
No, sliding it down from top. He grabbed it the same time, I think the same way. Then once it slides in, kind of, or it gives you some guidance. Once it's on the sampler or the receiver.
Got it on bubble for you as well. Yep.
Looks okay there.
It looks good. It looks good from here, yeah.
You're getting caught.
Oh, it's on. Okay.
Yeah,
oh, I see,
yeah.
yeah. Thank you.
There you go.
Nice.
Yeah, now it should guide it in. So it should just be able to go down, yeah.
I should be able to loosen my grip and it should slide in.
Yeah, but if you can guide it down would be better, I think. Yeah. Yeah, and then push it a little.
Yeah, I saw one of them click.
Okay.
I think my jaws are on there now. I'm gonna.
Okay, so if you can lift it a little and see if it comes back out, then.
Does not appear to.
Okay, so it seems clicked in.
See if I can let go, and then we'll give it a little tap.
A little tap, yeah. All right, yeah. Looks like it's sealed. Yeah, I think it looks good from how I can see it here.
Yeah, I'm pressing on it pretty hard there.
All right. Thank you very much. That was a hydrate sample. Excellent. Thank you.
Yay. Good job.
Thank you, guys. Shall we put the... Yeah.
That was 113.
Are you happy with the other...
113, and it took exactly pretty much almost an hour.
Are you happy with the other, with the red sampler there? Seems pretty secure.
Yeah, I actually want to take the outer gas tight as well.
Okay.
On this?
Yep.
Okay.
Double. All right.
Yeah.
Wow, we really like it.
Just to be sure, in case.
Porch out for the, are you going to put them back in? Or?
Yeah, you can porch out a bit, make it easier to...
Yeah. It's definitely one of the tough things, hey, about deep sea science is like the replicates.
Good.
You know, you're going to get like one sample and...
I want to be sure that we get the gas in case something
Nova, do you want to zoom in while I have the camera centered up there on our... See where our hole is. That's good. Maybe out just a bit.
Wow, look
Where
at
was
it.
the second hole?
Oh,
zoom
wait,
out,
hold on.
zoom out a bit more.
Yep.
It's hard to tell.
Which one's the second hole?
Looks like it's snowing.
I don't know. Okay, you can zoom out.
Yeah, that was really cool to see the texture.
Wide.
Nice zoom.
Oh, the bubble stream is all different now.
Yeah, it's so cool how it's deflecting off right now.
Yeah.
Okay, not on SBL here, you, Annie.
Okay.
Taylor Ann just gave me some like Pop Rocks chocolate.
And zoom in a bit there.
Weird.
Good.
So you're just having it and going,
Can you show me in
I can like feel
down looking camera there?
Yeah.
See if it helps or not.
Well, this way we know you're over it, so.
Yeah, sorry. I don't know what I was thinking. Okay, Nova, you can zoom out.
All right, come on, wide. Full wide.
That looks like a good grip.
Okay, you can bring that porch in.
Porch in.
Oh yeah, that looks great.
Yeah, it's fantastic.
Yeah.
On it, nice.
Okay, zoom in a bit if you want. That's good, thanks.
There we go.
Yeah.
It's so fast.
Now for the Olympics.
All right, do the math, quick.
Yeah.
Bubble real quick.
How long?
I'm glad it's still going strong, yeah.
Yeah.
Unlike the other one from the other day.
Yeah, that was not good.
Somebody wrote in for us overnight, so they'd clearly been like rewatching the video and thinking about it, but they had estimated the fill rate and done a little algebra sketching, and they realized they had the radius wrong, so you're like, you know, they like sent in all of their math, which is pretty amazing. And by the time you get to the line, you're actually only at like less than half of the volume of the total sphere, you know,
Really?
yeah, half of that
makes sense.
vertically, that it like really spreads out, you know.
Right,
Second half is, according to their math, I did not double check this math, 7/8 of the volume is in that last half, you know, and I was like, so pretty interesting to take your like cylinder volume to your cone volume to your fractional cone volume. Taking it back to high school math. There's probably some high school age explorers that could really help us with the geometry here.
What did they say? Someone earlier yesterday had written in that like halfway to the black line would only have been 35% of that volume to the black line.
Yeah. But our black line is at 200 milliliters that we know.
Yeah.
At 1 atmosphere.
You ready? Or
no.
Oh no, it's not because I see it's tilted.
Yeah, it's kind of tilted a bit.
Zoom out just a bit for me, Nova.
Oh, now it does stop.
No.
No, it's still going.
It's
Ah, there behind us. Yeah.
Yeah.
Think positively.
Detail.
Yeah, they're fish.
4.
Yep.
Seven turns.
Yep.
Tip seems to be boring in there, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm. I think so. If it wasn't for the orange and black handle on one side, I'd be super lost as to where we were.
Yeah. It looks different the two.
Oh, no.
What happened? Oh, no.
Was that 12?
No,
that was
8.5.
Zoom out, Nova, zoom out.
Go wide.
What happened?
You think that was enough tomorrow?
Yeah, I mean, it's not a full sample, so
We can,
if it worked well, we probably get enough gas from what we have. Right now, it's probably 3/4 of a sample. So
we can try and put it up there again. And
can we continue in a new spot or no?
Not sure if it works to continue so well. So I think what I'm suggesting, I think we're taking what we have, but we have to end the turns. Otherwise, it's not going to click into the receiver.
Copy. I think our landing spot gave way there.
I can't. Oh, you're muted. Sorry.
Then could we look at the hole we made before we end this operation?
Yeah, I think so.
Because then we get an impression of how far it really went in. So Anson observed that he thinks that it didn't actually go very far, only about 3-4 mils or something, millimeters. And if we see the hole, we can probably get an impression of how far it really moved.
Fish, the red ones are thorny heads. We did just see
a sablefish with a thorny head in its mouth swimming by. So somebody taking advantage of the distraction of a big robot in the neighborhood.
Okay, is it behaving now?
I think so. It looks like it, right?
All right, let's bring the shoulder down to about 45 degrees. Maybe down a little more, down a little more. Okay. Carefully bump to the right a bit.
Shoulder?
The swing right, so don't hit the hydrate sampler. Yeah, a little more. More. Okay, stop there. Okay, bring the wrist pitch, or the wrist, whatever, make the wrist go all the way to the right. Wrist right, that's the one. That's good. And where's your elbow now? Is it all the way up?
It should be all the way up. It's not all the way up.
Okay, let's see if we can work out where it is in relation to the front of the vehicle there. Think it's below the front of the vehicle or above? So,
it looks like it's above.
Sorry, is the elbow all the way up now? Okay.
Now it's all the way up.
So, since we have the shoulder where it's not going to move, let's not move the shoulder or the azimuth anymore. What I'm going to do is position that. I'm going to try and land with that out there.
Yeah.
So we take the hydrate sampler out and we put it in the magnum, and that's right where we want it in the hydrate. So when you position the minimum, where's your wrist now? Your, what is it, wrist up and down? Is that about halfway? Looks like it.
Yeah.
Okay, let's leave that there. So that'll be your minimum adjustment. The elbow will be more gross because it'll move. Okay, we have our beak in position, I think. I'm assuming you want a hydrate sample first tomorrow?
Yes, yeah.
All right.
No.
Oh, we thought we'd might fly around a little more. This is awesome.
I'm just going to look at it kind of at a strange angle here for a minute while I get the other manipulator out, because it's really soft here. So as you saw, we buried the front of the vehicle on that one landing there. So we're going to do probably exactly that again.
Okay. Yet we also haven't really had a good close-up yet, I think, to see where we actually want to put it. But it's a bit up to you guys which operation works.
I'm hoping you got some pre-sample stills there.
Yeah, I got some.
Thank you.
They all had lasers. That's fine.
I think we ought to do the big snowbank.
Yeah.
What do you think?
It's okay for me.
It's okay for you?
Yep.
Let's see what we can do here.
I wish Argus was on the other side of her. Right.
Can you tilt up on bubble just a little bit?
To get on to view over.
Yeah, we're gonna come in and
that good?
Touch the snowbank there with that.
See, it's movement. This is the interactive thing I'm talking about.
I'm going to back up just a little and have you lift the elbow just a little bit.
Copy. Let me know when.
Lift the elbow.
Elbows all the way up.
Elbow up.
Elbows all the way up.
Is it?
Yeah.
All right. Well, how about the wrist up a little?
It's for you.
Is that good?
Yeah, a little more. Okay, let's try that.
Oh.
Yeah, so we're setting up for this methane hydrate.
Try and give me a view of the, we're going to try and work out how far away the beak is from the, and where you were there is good. Nova, can you zoom in there for us, please?
Right here.
Also then, before you start the operation, not forget to open the receiver, like the little cap on the receiver.
Yeah, I can do that last because I have to let go of it to put it back in.
Okay, so you will have a hand free to do that.
I will have a hand free,
okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
So if you don't want any debris in there, I would wait till the very last.
No, if that works for you, that's better, yes, to do it later. Yeah.
Should be.
I just didn't want to, like, that you have to do two different grabs on the
No, so I think the order of operations here is we take it out and basically we shove it in till it's penetrating the hydrate, right? And then the magnum closes the jaw, and then I spin.
Okay. Yeah, and then for the placing.
And then at that point, while it's secure in the magnum arm, then we can I can let go of it and take the cap off, and then come back and grab it.
Okay, I see. Yeah, yeah, you can grab it afterwards on the string, and it should go.
Right.
Down. That's good. And for like the position, the cleaner the better, basically. So I would like to avoid to have like sediment bits in it, like here. So like the area here or here or here would be good for us. Yeah.
Yeah, I see what you see. I see what you see what you're talking about. Oh,
slurp it out. We could just slurp it out.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Oh,
I'll just try and reposition a little here.
Okay.
Zoom out for us again, Nova, please. Thanks.
Oh, wide.
Yeah, roger, Annie.
So thanks for all your questions coming in. We'll get the sample.
Let's try a touch wrist left. I want to look back at the hydrate with bubble and looking down on it there.
This expedition we've been doing day dives and mapping overnight, but we recover the vehicles.
Zoom in there with bubble.
Do you like that?
Every time we're done with the dive, we bring them back up onto deck.
Yeah, that might do it.
Retract the wire.
Zoom in there for me, Nova.
Coming in.
That's the spot there, I think. Yeah. Happy with that?
Yes.
Okay.
Limber up.
Waited weeks for this. I'll try not to mess it up. Oh my God, here we go. Okay, you can go full wide there. So I think we have the the Magnum and Hercules in position where we want it. So you can go full wide on the video there, Nova.
Oh, sure. Full wide.
I think we might be in a position to get bubble samples too.
I know.
It's a bonus.
Get all the samples. Don't move. Never move again.
We will get the bubbles here.
Hopefully we'll be here for a while. Ship's in a good place. Argus is in a good place.
I'm in a good place.
Is everyone in a good place?
Fish is coming to the peanut gallery.
Fish is, yeah, in a bad place.
You don't want to be there.
You want to retract Tom Thumb for me? You can turn on all the lights too.
Copy.
All the lights coming on, Nova.
All right, thank you.
All the lights are on.
Are they all on?
Yeah. I just turned on the porch. That was the only one that wasn't.
Down lights on too?
Yeah.
The iris magically adjusts itself to...
Yeah, this one's tricky with the hydrate being so reflective.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm dealing with that on the still cam right now too.
Yeah. Trying
oh
not
yeah,
to
how
lose.
are we for still cam?
So bright.
Are we in the we in the zone?
Yeah, it's good.
But are you in the zone?
I'm in a good place.
I know, looking at those still cam highlights, I'm like, I kind of want to build like a tiny little lens shade on the upper right corner so we don't have the like light blowout. Like,
yeah.
I'm now like way in the weeds. On how I want to tweak the still cam.
Okay, and zoom in just a bit.
Do you want
for us there? That's good. Do I want to?
Sorry, that wasn't you. Don't worry about it.
Oh.
Not me?
No.
Okay, if everyone's happy, we're going to commit here.
Are we okay? Are we good to go here?
Science, no objections to the sample position.
Oh, for parallel jaws. Might be a little floppy there, we'll see.
So Tamara, do you want to talk us through this sampler? What it, it looks like a big tube. What's happening inside there?
It's a little bit like an ice trail. It just so it is a big tube, and in front it has like little teeth that are going to eat themselves into the ice. We will kind of get out a little core of hydrate.
Okay. How big of a core?
It's very small. It's like 1.7 centimeters long, and the diameter I think is about 1 centimeter. So the core itself will only be at the very front bit of this trail, and it has also little teeth there that we will be turning into the hydrate. And then there's a piston behind the piece behind where the hydrate goes, and then when it's dissociating on the way up, we allow the piston to move backwards into the body of the sampler so that the gas has some area to expand.
I think those are going to be overexposed, but then I adjusted it. Like the last few near the end should be better. But let me know if they look good.
I think at the end of the day with the still cam.
Yeah, they look pretty good. I mean, I think the initial approach is going to be where it's at on these, just for the angle's sake.
Yeah,
where you can see if we got some fish clouded.
Yeah, and then it got like blown out over there.
I'm like, I might be able to clean that one up.
That's cool.
It's bright, but pretty clear. Yeah.
Maybe something can be
done.
Yeah,
we can work with some of those in Lightroom.
Okay.
Yeah, it's great.
So that camera shoots CR2s, right? That's what...
Hmm?
The still camera shoots CR2s?
No idea what that means.
Oh, never mind.
I think it does.
It's shooting in RAW. If that's
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
There's a RAW and a JPEG.
Nice.
Albert, can you zoom in there a bit for me?
Coming in.
That's good, thanks.
Yeah, it's just kind of looking down on the top of the little ridge. So our first approach at it was the better angle on the still cam. But this is great for captures.
Can I push it in a little tomorrow?
Little, yeah, a little.
Yep.
I'm on the, sorry, try that again. Slid down.
Yeah, imagine it being slippery.
Are we watching for anything in particular?
Just a bump of wrist rate.
Ready?
Yep. Okay, I'll try that. Sorry, Annie, are we?
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Are we watching for anything in particular? Like with the hydrate sampler, it's the O-ring with the...
If it's, no, we basically just have to place it on the ice, like, and then a little bit in, and then we will turn the handle, and it needs 12 turns to get the ice in or get deep enough.
Oh, so it's like literally like a tiny ice core.
It's, yes.
Okay, close the jaws.
And then we just like seal it in its little pressure home.
Yeah.
Jaw locked.
Are they locked?
Yeah.
Much better view in bubble cam.
Oh yeah. Yeah, if you're watching on channel 3 at home.
We do not.
Can you see in bubble cam if the end hits the ice, or you
can't see?
Can't see, but feel. Yeah.
We can do. It felt like we were going. We could do a touch there with. You know, we could do a little. If we move the magnum to the left a little.
I mean, if you felt that the position is fine, then yeah.
Yeah, it's unfortunate I can't see.
Yeah.
We could try to see if you want to. I think it might be worthwhile.
Yeah.
Okay, let's do a touch of wrist rate. Touch more. Touch more.
Oh, it's under.
Touch more.
I think it was in there.
Yeah, one more. Okay, now roll your wrist to the clockwise just a little bit. Other way.
Other clockwise.
Small moves, small moves. Oh, good.
Oh.
Back just a touch. Okay.
Yeah, it's a
now
good
bring
view.
your wrist to the left a little.
That's a good position also.
You all right with that one tomorrow? That's it?
I think so.
Definitely touching.
Yeah, we can see it.
As you can see in the...
Yeah, I see it in the bubble, yeah.
Right. Okay. Now, the question is if I can get on there to turn it 12 times.
Yeah.
Can you zoom out for us, Nova?
Sure thing.
Yeah.
Full wide.
Oh.
Roger.
Do we want to do some gas tights first and then throw it in the bucket? That way we get rid of that.
We'll see. I think I can get there from here.
So this is only the second time this expedition we've attempted a sample like this. What is cool here is we'll get an entire suite of samples will be the goal. So a sample of the methane hydrate ice, a sample of the bubble plume, to look at the solid form methane versus the gaseous methane. We'll get water samples to understand the dissolved dissolved methane and chemistry of the area, and then at a gradient moving away, either up in the water column or along the seafloor, to kind of see how big that sphere of influence, how big the impact of this methane seep is. We'll get a lot of data.
And so now turning the handle then pushes the drill into the ice.
So
it kind of comes out like a drill bit.
Yeah.
In theory, it should turn now, right?
Yeah, and we will see how this nut is going closer towards the sampler with every turn. And also nothing happens if we overturn it.
That is a clever design. Yeah.
So we can't break it.
Don't say
that. Now zoom in a bit there for us, please. That's good.
In case we fell off our counting.
Right.
Okay, here we go.
Yep.
Oh, that's not what I want.
Did we? I think we moved away from the ice now.
Yeah.
We did.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that angle's not going to work there.
No, you would need to be on it.
Zoom out for us, please, Nova.
Wide. Full wide.
If we
is there
wrist left a little bit more, maybe that would bring it out towards where.
Show me the distance between the arm and the gas tight sampler with the bubble. I want to see the difference between the Magnum and the gas tight sampler right there by the knife. So one touch as quick as you can on the shoulder right.
Ready?
Yeah, just a bump. That's nice. How about one more? Okay, now let's look back between the hydrate and the
wrist
sampler.
back.
And now you're going to want to do a touch, wrist left. Yep, touch again.
One more. One more?
Touch again, yeah. I want to just touch the hydrate there. Zoom in a bit with the bubble camera. Nova, can you put the bubble camera in the monitor 1 for us?
Sure thing.
Yeah, you won't be able to focus that. You'll have to zoom out a little to get a focus. Okay. Do just bit quick as you can, wrist roll left. Okay, and then a wrist left should contact the hydrate then. Yep. I'd say it's on there.
Yep, looks good.
Okay, I'll try the twisty thing again.
Yep.
Maybe we'll get a better angle this time.
Excellent. We try to count.
Yeah.
Yeah, I gotta be able to get the wrist lined up, otherwise I'm gonna push that thing all over.
Yep.
Why do you pull on the orange string rather than the T-handle itself?
For the compliance with the rope. I could try the T-handle itself, but it'll walk the tip of the, we'll never get it. I might wind up having to do that and just do the jaws loosely, because we're kind of in tight here. So, okay, can you now show me the handle in the bubble camera of the gas tight sampler? This one I like a straight down look. That'll do. So I'm gonna try and get lined up first here. I think I'm.
Lila, do your still cam photographs look behind the sampler or from above?
They're
or
exactly what we're seeing on this
right
side.
there, yeah.
Yeah, we can't see the other
It's
side.
just next to this camera. Okay,
Yeah,
thank you.
although maybe the, you're saying the other, oh, these still cam ones.
Yes, yeah. Sorry, yeah, these
let's
ones.
look. Oh, you can see it a little.
Yeah, cool, yeah. Thanks.
Yeah.
I hope someone's counting.
Yep.
Okay, can you see move the bubble camera back to the tip? Yeah, that's what we want to see.
That's one, right?
Yep, first one, yeah.
Can zoom in just a bit there, Nova, so we can see that nut.
Coming in.
That's good.
I think it's working, it's good.
Looks like it's going in there. Sorry.
Leela, when you were asking about the flare, right now, if you look at this inner ring, you can see that there's a really good example of the bubble stream.
Full range of motion.
Can see that what?
Yeah.
The
Right
flare.
now, bring it down, see if it
Yeah.
stops.
Tail on that.
What
It
we're
was
wanting
me
is it
asking about
down,
it.
not drifting.
Oh, that was Megan. Yeah. We don't have it on channel 3 anymore. But that is a really good example. But that's what we're looking for. This is just really close.
It's drifting.
Is this still all these sablefish?
Right, try it again. Bring the shoulder down a bit, or the wrist pitch, so it doesn't hit the vehicle.
That should be good. Shoulder down.
All right. Run it hard. Run it like you stole it.
So the hydrate sampler is a 2 manipulator arm operation to get this right. So we're getting the left arm, the ISE arm here warmed up, ready to work, get some of that sediment knocked off of it. Because we were just parked sort of a little bit into that hill with the sediment contacting that left arm. It's a cool angle on that bubble stream.
Full range of motion, right? All the way down, all the way up. I think we get a little air in this Magnum manipulator, so we're trying to get the shoulder to behave so it doesn't drift while we're holding the hydrate sampler.
Yeah.
One more time.
You can open your jaws while you're, open your beak while you're doing that too, and get the sediment out of there.
We're going to do noble gas measurements with start with helium neon and then also the heavier isotopes. And with
catching Argus, so we move him back, it swings.
With these isotope measurements from the noble gases,
you believe that?
We try to develop a fingerprinting method that allows us to say if the hydrate or the gas bubbles that we are seeing rising, if they were always a free gas or if they have been integrated in the hydrate at some point. And that can also give information about how much of the hydrate is currently dissociated, or not how much more like if the hydrate is currently, or if all the bubble streams that we are seeing is coming from dissociating hydrate, or if it's just, or if it was always free gas. It's the better way to explain it this way around, yeah.
Yeah, for that fingerprinting is really interesting to think about. Like,
say again?
If you have a wide variety of this methane, are certain parts of it getting captured as ice and certain parts of it staying free, or are you getting an even mix and it's just location dependent of all of it freezes up, or are you seeing those differences captured somewhere?
All the way.
I have to say that's only my 4th hydrate sample now, so this is very young.
It's exciting.
Type, yeah. So we are really in the experimental phase. So, and also this the fingerprinting method, or that the ratios between the heavy and the light noble gas isotopes change if it was a free gas or if it was coming from a dissociating hydrate, is an experiment from a lab. So other scientists have done that, and we don't actually know how it's going to work like in a natural environment, if that even works, or so we're very early in this type of science. Yeah. So many open questions.
Yeah. Audience is stoked too. Say congratulations. I'm sure this will get a special nav marker, so we can come back, find it again.
I'm sure we'll be dropping a marker.
Yeah, this time. Yeah, I am coming back, yes.
Awesome.
Data lab nav.
Anson, will this be some of your analysis later? We have a guest in the van.
Yes, definitely. We'll be measuring the gas properties of this hydrate. That's for sure.
Oh, somebody wants to know, can a similar environment be constructed synthetically to study the methane hydrate in the lab? It sounds like yes. Sounds like some of these experiments have started there.
Yeah.
Can you make your own methane hydrate in a lab condition?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's been done.
Okay. Like a snow sculpture, an ice sculpture? Dan, are we seeing mostly prop wash, or is that the current moving left to right? Oh, sorry. Asked you a question when you're not on.
Annie, when you have time, can you tell me like how far we are away from waypoint 7 and how far we are away from waypoint 13?
You're not on SPL.
Waypoint 7 and waypoint 13?
Yeah.
Okay. From waypoint 7, we are 72 meters and a heading of 196.
196, yeah, thanks.
Between, yeah, looking at us to waypoint 7
yep.
currently. And then from waypoint 13, we are a distance of 216 meters at a heading of 040.
Heading of 0?
40.
040, thank you.
You're welcome.
So this hydrate is hard, like an ice. We'll see in a minute as we move in for this sampling, whether it is, you know, kind of a really firm ice, you know, like an ice cube you'd have in your freezer, or if it is a little softer, like little flakes of ice, like a snow cone or a slushy ice. So we'll see, it's variable.
Then you see we have like 2 options to sample. So which do you think maybe the low one is actually easier, just because we can go from above and set the sampler on it instead of like sideways? Yeah, I'm thinking this could be a more stable setup possibly, but it's hard to, yeah, would be good to have a yeah, we don't see much here right now exactly. Yeah.
Mike, could you reach over and get Dan on SPL when you have a moment? Please. No, Dan.
Oh, Dan.
Dan, thanks. Yeah, thanks.
Oh, yeah.
So what is methane hydrate?
That's basically the solid form of the methane that we're seeing bubbling out here. So when the methane has a certain, or is exposed to a certain pressure and temperature conditions, and also there's high enough concentration for methane, it can form the solid form, which is a methane ice. You like if you look at the molecule, it's basically a methane molecule and surrounded by a lattice of ice, like the water. Yeah.
So viewers want to know, is it hard like water ice, or is it like fluffy? You know, what texture would you describe it as?
I've never actually touched it, but we just from looking at it, like, so I think it's, so, and also we are going to use the hydrate sampler, which is like a small rinse drill. So it looks kind of hard, I would say. Sometimes it looks like an ice cube, and other times it looks like frozen snow, more like flake type. Yeah. So
I always thought of it kind of like snow cone, like shave ice, you know, texture, as it kind of breaks up.
Right. Oh, that's beautiful.
So we couldn't have found this on all of our dives. What is special about this one that
now
we could see it?
The depth, like water temperature from the ambient water, and the combination with the depth where we are at and the high concentration of the methane that we have available. So we need these three components to be within the stability field. So yesterday we were diving at like 150 meters, so we were way outside of where the conditions would be correct to sample or to build hydrate.
Is it okay to turn lasers off for a second?
Yes, that's
get a clean shot
for some photographs. Yes.
Let me
so before we do, take a look there at those 10 centimeter scaling lasers. Oh, there is a sablefish with something in its mouth. It has a fish. It has a thorny head.
Is that a thorny head? Yes. Oh dear.
Oh, predation event. Here we are. So those scaling lasers are 10 centimeters apart, about the width of your hand. So you could kind of like measure that out there, that there's, oh gosh, at least 10 of those side by side.
Out of the way for us.
So, you know, maybe a meter across with this ice chunk, you know, 10 centimeters across.
Sounds, yeah, approximately, probably, yeah.
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 Come up a bit, Mike.
Copy.
Super exciting. Tamara, we always see it kind of on the underhang of, you know, of rocks, and we've often seen it kind of tucked in there. Why might that be?
Yeah, I think maybe in this case it's because the hydrate got trapped underneath this, or the bubble shrimps right now got trapped underneath this layer. So it could be that it's actually a formation right here, or the other possibility is just that we basically, there's several layers of hydrate built into the sediment, and then we just have like a cut off or cut away a slice, and then now we look like from the side into these layers between sediment, hydrate, sediment. Like,
good,
yeah.
good.
So we've been looking for hydrate on all of our dives so far. This is a big moment to be able to find a deposit that is both this accessible and also this big.
Are we gonna?
How long do you think it would take this hydrate to form?
Okay, Mike, you can come back down 5.
Do we have any idea?
I don't know. No.
I kind of want to stay.
I love this.
It probably can form quick if it's at the right conditions, I would think, but I don't actually know. Yeah. I mean, it forms right away on the funnel when we are doing the sampling. So, but I don't know, like, how long it takes to form this layer.
I wonder why it's exposed on this side.
It looks like the sediment moved
kind of
down.
Yeah.
Zoom in just a bit.
Especially looking at the lower layer, which we can't see right now. But yeah.
Yeah, viewers, you often have questions that we don't have answers to, and I think that's important for you to know that, you know, where we're doing exploration, where we're just understanding some of these phenomena for, you know, the first time in detail. You know, there are a lot of these questions we can't answer yet. And that's the purpose of exploration, is to get out here and start to get a baseline, start to get an understanding, where do we find these things, where do we not? And then we can continue to ask kind of deeper and deeper and deeper questions about it.
Come down another 5, Michael.
Copy.
I was hoping it would clear up for an overall view there, but fish keep killing it. So
we're going to use one of the big tools on the porch here, which is the hydrate sampler. After taking some more observations and kind of getting back into position here. What are you hoping to learn from your hydrate samples, Laura?
Just a second.
No worries, no worries. Right? Take your notes, take your notes. This is very exciting.
So the hydrate sampler, so we will take a little core and seal it off in a gas-tight sampler. So we have two modules. One is the sampler itself, and the other one is the receiving element. And yeah, once we have the hydrate sealed off in there, we'll just leave it on and it moves up in the water column, and then the hydrate itself is dissociating again because it's getting out of its stability stability zone, and then we have the water and the gas separately. So, and we then take the gas.
I'm trying to keep it off so I know when we're all on and not. Yeah. Ideally all on.
Tug, 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 tug.
There's
Come
a little.
down 5 if you're not already. Can I pull you around here? Oh.
I'd come down another 2 or 3. Yeah, you're tugging.
You're not an auto XY, right? I gotta steal that screen for a second. Ugh, don't give me that. Okay, you're gonna see yourself shift.
Right.
Yeah, so what we're seeing here on the seafloor are sablefish. They are an important part of the ground fishery in Oregon and Washington State. Groundfish fishery is the largest.
Oh, I jacked up my butterfly.
Fishery on the on the west coast.
Oh, now he's got character.
It's got a clipped wing.
It's pretty interesting to see him hanging out here at the methane seeps. You know, we have a lot to learn, obviously, about their life history to figure out, you know, what exact part of their life and reason that they're here. You know, it is feeding, social, congregating, what they're doing, but we have a pretty firm tie between these methane seeps as an important fish habitat. Yeah, it's interesting because we not always, but so frequently see this increase in sablefish density around seeps. But this one, for example, doesn't have like a lot of macrofauna that I could imagine that they were feeding on, or so it's kind of interesting to think about what might be drawing them towards these habitats specifically.
Yeah, they must like something in the sediment. As they keep poking it.
Well, the lights also are.
Yeah, that's right.
Getting disoriented. But to think about, you know, maybe some element of the water chemistry, you know, or the topography of the seafloor that they're like hanging out near the base of the canyon wall, you know. But even not at like in canyons, you know, we so frequently see them around seeps. But you're totally right that other factors could also be playing a role. All right, inquiring minds want to know what did we all have for lunch?
Cookies.
Cookies. It's not cookie time yet. I know there were the cookies came out at breakfast though. It was pretty awesome.
Oh, they were leftovers. They were leftovers.
Yeah,
from
those oatmeal.
Guys, today's ice cream Sunday. Just
it is ice cream Sunday. Yes.
Okay, now we can head north and see if we pick up the signal again. Oh.
Yeah, I'm a little bit north of waypoint 7 now.
Yeah. It's like a bit more, huh? 7.
What's that?
I was just like, estimate the distance we are away from it, but it didn't look like there's anything CP close. So
signals.
Yeah.
So you wanted to try and find that earlier signal again?
Yeah. Then I want to move north and see if we pick up the signal again.
Right.
The one we had.
That was a possible.
Maybe if you.
I tried to do an X pattern search there, but failed.
That looks great. We covered that ground.
Do you want the ship north?
Yeah, we'll have to move north. I'm still under Argus though, but you can start moving because it'll take 10 minutes to get there.
Bridge nav, can you please step 10 at 000?
He can make it 20.
Some interesting
Bridge nav, please make that step 20 at 000.
fishery biologist type questions coming in. Have we done any studies to know if the fish are here to breed? I don't know. That's not anybody who's on board's particular expertise. I can tell you sablefish are broadcast spawners, and then their larval move in water currents. This would be a good place to be in high current to move your larva along. And then they, as juveniles, are highly migratory and travel up and down the coast. Some sablefish juvenile studies had individual sablefish swimming 2,000 miles in their first 6 or 7 years.
Oh, there's so. Can we zoom on this?
Sure.
Thanks.
So
let me get a little closer here.
Yep.
Competing with.
Everyone be cool. Be cool, sablefish. Don't stir it up.
Trying not to disturb them. There's so many of them, it's kind of hard not to.
So awesome.
It's only, it's fairly small though, but more than we have seen before.
Down light. You can zoom in there and of it. It's going to get brighter.
Coming in.
Okay, good.
Yep.
Zoom out.
All right.
Yeah.
Could leave it on 25 if you're not playing with it.
This error came up yesterday. I want to send it to Rennie.
That's what you get for running on a nuck.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with that.
Do you want to keep moving north, or which way is our general?
Do we still have the signal on the Norbit?
Yeah, come up and look around.
Mm-hmm.
That's a 25 meter range there, so I'll just do the kind of east and west thing there.
When you have a chance, Annie, about how far north from waypoint 7 was that, Matt?
1 second.
Half a ship length.
Yeah. You are approximately 22 meters at 349 from that, Matt.
Thanks. Yeah, some viewers writing in that they don't think they've ever seen a sablefish in the market. That is because they are marketed as black cod, or butterfish, or coalfish, or Bisho sometimes.
Looks like we see a signal.
I think, have you seen that one before?
That's where we came from.
Is it? Oh, yeah.
Bubbles 10 maybe?
Yep.
So same fish, different name. They are a major commercial fishery target. Tier 1 catch limits at 50,000 pounds a ship. So that is a permit, I guess. So that's a pretty major fishery. Something in the order of $31 million total catch in the state of Oregon annually.
Okay, the ship is in position.
Right.
I don't have those numbers for Washington, but likely somewhere in the same range.
That's Bubbles 10.
What's that?
That signal that we see over to our left is Bubbles 10.
Yeah.
I think what we really need in this nav seat is another screen.
So what?
Another screen for the now that we have the Norbit for this like water column searching stuff.
Yeah, it's miserable switching back and forth. So.
And every time you switch one, then the other one goes away. So you have to, it's like an extra step. I just increased the range to 40 on that Norbit screen.
Can we look to the right a little bit? Just there's some seep, yeah. Some
That's
seep
the one
features.
we just came over.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah, excellent.
The one right below us is the one we're looking at.
The bacterial mat, yeah.
Yeah.
That's good. Okay, then we can move north again.
Sorry, which direction did you say you wanted to move again?
North.
I am facing north.
Roger.
That is small patches like now and there. Yeah.
Can I still bubble for a second?
Sure.
So Annie, what's the total distance here between these kind of like bacterial mat, bubbles 9, bubbles 10, like help give us some scale of the area we're covering?
Okay, so the distance, oh, there's my mouse, sorry. Come back. The distance between bubbles 9 and bubbles 10, so those two bubble streams we saw, is approximately 9 meters, 8.5 meters.
And then
so
up to where we are.
feet. And then between bubbles 10 and the bacterial mat was another 21 meters, so about 63 feet. And then to us currently is another 21 meters. So we're looking about 100 meters between that first bubble stream and to where we are presently.
Yeah, I think that, helps frame up, the idea that we're like inside a football field, right? And we're finding these different things, kind of walking along the seafloor.
Set that preset for there. Isn't that where it is set?
Do you want another ship step?
Yeah, that's what the preset's for.
So now it looks like there's some sea berry coming up again. Actually on both sides maybe of this hill.
Yeah.
Not hill, but...
It's a beautiful thing about going uphill. You can see for a long way away.
And could we get a zoom here also, please?
Sure. Where would you like to zoom?
Just straight in, like where the more white areas are.
Roger.
It's kind of hidden now behind the gas tight handle. Oh dear. Or maybe we don't zoom right now. We can look like further in the back. Yeah.
Okay, zoom in there, Nova, before they kill it again.
Yep.
Good. We're pretty far away, so it's going to be moving.
Mostly gastropods only, and these little white dots of meth. Yeah. Ooh. Okay, then we can zoom out again.
Okay.
All right. Coming wide.
And now follow this white patch.
Did you want a marker at this bacterial mat?
It was kind of small. I think, yeah, so it's okay.
Okay.
But is it useful to note that there is seep habitat out over here somehow, or no?
No, it's useful, yes.
Looks like there's more on the
left.
left.
Yeah, and then on the left. Yeah, exactly.
Beat you to it.
Too far away for you?
No, that's fine.
Are you sure?
Oh yeah, that's good. It's easier for me I like the screen better than high pack. I'd rather switch between than not have the screen.
Yeah, that's fine as long as it stays up there. What are you on now, 50?
And now we can head more to the left.
40 right now?
More to the left.
Yeah, we saw some more white patches over there.
Would you mind, though, Annie, bringing the vehicles back into high pack view?
Yes.
Thank you.
As I'm going to zoom out, everything's going to look closer together.
Oh, bubbles.
Wow. Excellent. Yeah.
It's interesting that it's right at the top of, you know, everything downhill is bacterial mat.
The fish just came in and laid on the bubbles.
Oh my God, they have it out for us.
It's refreshing. It's right on his face. Spa mask.
Zoom in a bit there.
Film in it.
Good.
So how far north from waypoint 7 are we now?
We are approximately 43 meters, almost directly north.
Yeah.
Okay, you can zoom out.
All right, come away. Away.
We're going to keep going north, are we?
What direction is waypoint 13 from here? It's a bit northeast, probably.
Let me just, I think so.
Yeah,
it's up the slope.
Yeah. Yes, yeah. So my final goal will be heading towards waypoint 13, but as long as we see all these patches, it's good to map them out.
Follow them. Okay, let's bump the ship 20 meters north.
Okay, bridge nav.
How about 20 meters, 015?
Can you please step 20 at 015?
How far was that waypoint when you looked at Annie?
Thank you, bridge. The waypoint is, let's not do that. From Herc, it's, oops. It's approximately 245 meters.
Okay.
Ship is moving.
So we follow the contour line there.
Tug, tug, tug.
Yeah, we start climbing up there, yeah. So the waypoint 13 and 14, they are less deep than we are right now. What is it?
Yeah, 30 meters
30 meters, yeah.
Wow. Now, Tamara, when you think are all of these targets here, were these individual bubble streams in the multi-beam, or did you just have a single one and then we're discovering once we're on the seafloor there's a lot more?
These are the ones you see on the map. These are targets, different targets from different surveys.
Okay.
So all the smaller ones, they were from previous surveys in other years, and there where we see waypoint 1, 2, 3, 4 with the bigger targets, these were the ones from last night.
Okay.
And these were all individual bubble streams that were detected.
So where we just dropped, you know, bubbles 9, 10, and 11, but all right around 7. Did we see those all last night, or was maybe one of those just going?
We just saw one signal in the water column there, yeah.
We should probably keep the ship moving now. 0.3 on that, whatever that last bearing was, 015.
Like a giant big step?
Sure.
Bridge nav.
You coming up?
Can you please step 200 at
No, I'm just waiting for the ship.
015 at a speed of 0.3 knots? Thank you.
So if he keeps moving up and this changes his bearing, then we keep the Argus and the cable moving through the water column. See, it's easier to change its bearing, but, you know, just drag it around a different way.
Okay. I don't know if the 015 bearing may have been too extreme to the north.
What's that?
I think
Yeah, we'll likely change the bearing, but
it's good for now.
So throughout this dive since 8 a.m., since over the last 5 hours or so, we've been coming on the line kind of northwest to southeast, and we're now turning 90 degrees, and we're going to go out towards the canyon wall. It'll involve getting a little higher, a little shallower depth, kind of climb up. You can think about a canyon wall edge having kind of like a ridge or a finger that comes down into the canyon body itself. And we'll be just moving up one of those fingers on the way up. We have some more bubble plume targets up there, so we certainly could see a variety of little plumes like we've seen here on the sediment on the way up, or maybe find, you know, a strong and consistent bubble plume that we saw in the multi-beam last night. If you want to check out what these plumes look like, go to the expedition page on Nautilus. So if you're on the home page, you can just click expedition and then Cascadia margin. And I put a screenshot of the Chimera data of what a bubble flare looks like rising up in that sound profile, in that acoustic fan. Okay, Tamara, are the bubbles hotter or colder than the water around it? What do we know about that?
We did do some temperature measurements just in the area where the bubbles get released from the seafloor. And most of them, actually, the temperature, we measured exactly same thing, just next to where the bubbles come out and the ambient seawater. But we have found, like a week ago, maybe into this cruise, we found an area where we measured a warmer temperature where the bubbles are coming out, and we also saw some fluid in that area. So, but typically they're about the same temperature of what we have looked at so far. We haven't measured every single bubble stream.
How could they get warmer? What could be happening?
Course over ground is 030.
So there we have a warm fluid like rising up from the deeper areas and brings up the temperature. It's not the bubble itself, it's just the fluid that is coming up.
And for our viewers, we have been having some website challenges with the streams on the shore side. So if you are not able to get that video quality on channel 1, check out channel 2 or 3 or the quad view. Those have been a little more consistent. Our team is troubleshooting.
Can we zoom into this? It might be clams.
Bubbles.
Clams. And
there's
also bubbles, but can I have a zoom here, please?
Sure, go ahead, Noah.
All right,
behind the fish.
Excuse me.
Of course.
Oh, it's bacterial matter. Yeah. Okay.
You're very pretty. Get out of the way.
Thank you.
Is that good?
We can zoom out again. Yeah, thanks.
Right.
And then the bubble stream.
Yeah. Oh, that's a big bacterial mat
Big
patch.
mat, yeah.
Yeah.
Ship's taking a holiday. Yeah, but he's now moving north.
Can you mark that there's also a mat here, Annie? Like a bigger mat?
Okay, zoom in there, man.
Coming in.
Thank you.
Maybe a bit more zoom there.
All right.
Ah, sorry.
It's about 0.5 meter diameter, probably.
Yeah.
It is,
Sorry.
That's good on Zoom for us. Leela, what do sablefish eat? Or anyone?
You can zoom out again. Yep.
I'm not sure what the answer to that question is.
What?
And in just a bit there.
A little more?
Zoom in a bit.
And then I would
That's
also
good.
like to zoom on the bubble stream. I don't see it right now.
Obviously,
What
he
I'm
can't change
hearing
his
or
course over
seeing
ground.
is that they're opportunistic feeders, and
I don't know what
that they
he
eat
did
a variety of inverts that live in the deep sea.
There's just one fish that's causing problems, riling up all the others.
Yeah. Again, we joke about them causing problems, but this is their home, and we just get to explore in it.
Am I behind you there?
Yeah, but they didn't get the dive plan.
Yeah, they haven't read the dive plan that we're looking for careful
Oh, we forgot to
zooms.
make an appointment again.
That's our fault again, or my fault again.
Wow.
Oh, hey.
Oh, is that hydrate? Yes, that's hydrate.
Yes.
What? That's you.
See, the fish just let us here.
Yeah,
They were
apparently.
helping.
Yeah.
We
Oh, that's
will never
perfect.
diss you again.
Yeah.
And we have the two layers, the layer
Yeah.
further down, that's
Over
also
40 meters
And a
south.
bubble
spectacular,
stream.
and the bubble stream. That's perfect.
They're sablefish scientists.
Wow.
They were trying to point our way. That's the biggest, most obvious piece of hydrate I've ever seen.
It's like seeing
Yeah.
Okay, what is
myth
hydrate?
in a video
So
game.
now we're gonna let's make a nice video of that, and then we start sampling.
Yeah. Let me.
You're going to get to look at it for a while we position the ship.
Yeah,
Okay, so
yeah.
don't get too excited right away.
Okay.
Too late.
I'm gonna
Well,
try and
you
take
can-
nice pictures of
you
that.
can-
I
you
don't
can
mind
look for a while.
looking
Zoom
at
in
it
a
for
little
quite
bit.
the time, actually.
Yeah.
That's good. So I have to move the ship back, and we have the layback with Argus to deal with, and
I can watch that forever. I don't mind.
I just happen to be behind the curve a little bit there, so
Here it is. Around.
and
I can watch that forever. I don't mind.
I just happen to be behind the curve a little bit there, so
Here it is. Around.
I can put Rob Nav up top.
Yeah, but I like it so. It's a lot more intuitive. Yeah, I'm just trying to pull it out some. There you go, you got it? See it okay? You're good, yeah? Is that good? Yeah? Okay. Do what I can. I'll do it anyway.
It was 35 meters away, you said, Annie?
Currently that bright signal is 30 meters right in front of us.
Before we are going to check this one out, could we go back to waypoint 7? I just would like to cover the area a little bit more before we move north.
Yeah, but then sometimes red
So we have waypoint 7 within our view, but we don't see any signals from that area.
I still would want to move to see the seafloor if it's really all just background sediment, or if we see some gastropods or like a seep area that is currently not active.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, the floor of the canyon. On the floor, at the floor of the canyon, on the floor of the canyon. Moment, yes, yeah, that's like why there's lots of sediment and not so much exposed rock.
Well, we're gonna head
And
uphill,
now
right?
we can go to the, yes, we will, yeah. Now we can go to the east, please.
Hey.
Yeah.